What's up, gamers? Good afternoon, good morning, good morrow, and good day. And good night, if you're going to bed. Good night. Sleep well. Hello, gamers, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. I haven't streamed since Saturday, and that's pretty normal for me. I don't know why I'm saying that like that's weird. I usually stream Saturday and then Tuesday. Hey, nerd, what's up, J-Pine? What's up, gamers? Good night, sir. Good night, guy. I'm a shiny glutton, obviously. Yeah, I'm about to be a shiny glutton. I've been shiny hunting nonstop for the past 6 days, and today's not going to be any different, because today we are finding every single starter! I'm almost done! I only need 6. I've done so much off stream, you guys have no idea. I'd show you the boxes. You know what? Well, I'll show you the boxes. Here's the problem. I gotta tell you guys something. I gotta tell you something. That's unfortunate. I don't know how to put this without being embarrassed, but, guys, I was robbed. I've been robbed. Guy Rodwell stole all of my base form shiny starters. My own work husband robbed me blind. He took all of my base form shiny starters, so now when I go to show you the boxes of all of my shiny starters, there's gonna be like a random Fletchinder or a Lechonk in there. Guy stole all of them. He took every single one. Except Chikorita and Mudkip, I have those two. But he stole all the other ones. He stole them from me. Don't say Leo here. I was robbed. I was stolen from. Why did you let him? I didn't let him. He stole them from me. He complained. He said, Landon, I need all the shiny starters, because I want to work on something. Can you give them to me? And I said, no! But then he called me a blood, and I felt judged. Anyways, with that being said here, I'll show you why. Look, I'll show it to you. I'll show you. Look, here's the boxes we're currently at. Here are all the shiny starters. You can see there's a Charcadet, a Fletchling, a Tarantula. I have those. They are just in Guy's position right now. Also, my chat's not on screen. There it is. So, look at them. They're all gone. There's Mudkip there. But they're all gone. There's like a random Flamigo. He stole my Snivy, bro. Bro actually bald-faced robbed me. Anyways. This looks like more like he stole all the starters. He didn't steal all of them. He just stole a lot of them. But, here's the point. Alright? Here's the point I'm trying to get at. They taste amazing, by the way. He's eating my shiny starters! Bro! We're screwed! I'm never getting them back. But, here's something amazing, right? I want you guys to understand. We have 6 starters left to find. We have Totodile, the Totodile line, the Cyndaquil line, and then a random Scorbunny. So, like, it's more like 7, but whatever. I want you guys to know, the Johto starters within this are the hardest things to find. And that is because I spent, and I am not kidding when I say this, I know I exaggerate a lot, I mean it 100% in all truth. I spent 3 hours day resetting for a Totodile outbreak. 3 full hours. This is not me like, oh, I'm looking for a starter. I am 3 hours looking for just an outbreak of Totodile. But you know what? At the end of the day, if I'm about one thing, I'm about resilience. I push through, I take what's given to me, and I say, no! I'm better than all of that. I will find the outbreak. And you know what I did? You know what I did after 3 hours of outbreaks? I found a Totodile outbreak. So that's what we're gonna go start with. Let's get it started, gamers. I still have a water sandwich on. There's like 14 minutes left, and we're gonna go hunt Totodile. Let's get it freaking started. Start counting them out, gamers. Where are they? Do they only spawn in this lake? No, they can't only spawn in the lake, right? Murder them. Start murdering. That's 1. Do you think they only spawn in the lake? That would suck. 2. 3. Break the curse of having an L in your name. Well, that just seems like rude, like mean for no reason. 4. 5. 6. Neo, you should have never trusted a Brit. I'm learning that now. I'm never trusting Guy again. I'm literally never trading him a Pokemon ever again. As soon as I get my starters back, I'm ending the work relationship. Actually, that's a joke. I will still talk to Guy every single day, and it will never get boring. 7. 8. I have to count these out, so get over it. 9. 10. Thanks in advance for the Totodile. I'm not giving it to you! I take it back, you're not getting the Totodile! Am I on 10? I forgot my count. I think I'm on 10. Okay, thank you. 11. I'm out of my swords, man. We're finishing this today, though, alright? We're finishing this today. 11. I don't know. I don't care how long it takes. We're finishing this today. 12. 13. 14. Why is this so loud? 14. I've killed 14. If they only spawn in the lake, I will cry. I'm 1 off. Okay, I'm on 15. Sorry, 15. 16. 17. Stop counting out loud. This ain't reception. Bro, you want to count for me then, J Pine? 18. You start counting then, huh? I work to the bone to give you guys content. Can you at least give me this? 19. 20. Well, either you're counting or I'm counting, so you decide. 21. 21. Guys, I'm going to prove to you guys that I'm the best shiny hunter ever, and that I find more shinies than John. L. 21. I think... Oh, wait, no, that's 22. 23. 24. 25. You know what I learned today from John? John's a wise man. You know, he's nearing his 40s. He's very wise. 30. Is that 29 or 30? 29. I'm gonna play on the. I'm gonna err on the side of caution. 29. John's a wise man. You know, he's been around. He's nearing his 40s. He told me today that bandits make out. Did you guys know this? That's 30. 31. 32. They do what? Well, he said we're gonna make out like bandits, and I was like, I didn't know bandits made out. He's like, yeah, they find love. I was like, that's crazy. 32. 33. It's very easy to find more shinies than John. It's about drive, it's about power, and I have both. I'm driving and I have power. Call me the Ford F-150, because I can drive and I got power, you know what I'm saying? Hey, up top, gamers. Psh. What am I at? 36. I'm just going to say 36, and we're going to assume it's right. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. Shadow, tell me what I'm at. I'm running away now. Tell me what I'm at. Am I at 41? Am I correct? Neil, stop counting your age. I'm 24, alright? I'm a young, spry man. 41? Okay, this is 42 then. 42. 43. 44. I don't know if this is part of the outbreak. I'm gonna kill it anyways. 45. We're gonna consider this part of the outbreak, even though I don't know. 46. 47. I only need 13 more than you guys can stop hearing me count. We're at 47. I only need 13 more, alright? And you guys can stop whining. You guys whine so much. You guys know that? I wonder if they're in the other lake too. Well, they are. I just don't know I don't think the outbreak's gonna affect it. 48. We need 12 more. What is this thing doing? $49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. All right, we're gonna kill 2 more just to be sure. We just need 2 more to murder. Come here. I need to kill you. 60. 61. All right, we're good. I can stop counting, guys. No, Neo's back. Don't worry. I'm back. I can stop counting. We're back. Hey, Neo, what comes after 60? I think 70. That's what I've been told. This is the worst outbreak ever. Might be one of the belly bolts on the mountains. Listen, I agree. This sucks. However, I refuse to hunt this thing, like, without an outbreak because it sucks. All right? Like, we can at least hop over here, and then maybe we can, you know, maybe we'll catch a shiny dewpider or something. You know, we'll see a dewpider in the lake. Maybe we see a bruxious for Christmas. But, you know, it can be better. I agree. You broke the rules of counting. You're counting repeatedly. What does that mean? What does I counted repeatedly mean? Can you leave me alone? All right, listen, you need to wait for someone else to say a number before counting a number. Okay, that's in the Discord. Don't you talk to me like I don't know. I'm the boss of this stream, all right? You know what? If I wanted to, I could go into the counting chat and count as much as I wanted. Because I own this stream. I rule this place. This land you're in, this is my land. This land is my land. This land is my land. That's how the song goes in this home. You understand me? Alright, listen. I need 3 Totodiles, alright? That's what I need. I need 3 Totodiles. And, I'm gonna be honest with you. This outbreak sucks and my food's here. I'll be right back. Neo, the president can't just break the laws. That's the thing, though, is you think I'm a president. I'm a dictator. I'm not a president. I'm not a president. I'm a dictator. I own everything I'm like the Lion King. Everything that the sun touches on this stream is mine. You understand me? This isn't an equivalent exchange. This isn't a democracy. Your vote does not matter. What's the poison for tonight? It's Chick-fil-A with some mac and cheese. I'm gonna eat 1 nugget and a little spoonful of mac and cheese. I'm gonna get back to shiny hunting. Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. This outbreak's looking grim. looking like I am not gonna have a fun time. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I'm still in the basement. Can I have some food? No. I bought this for me and me alone. You're not getting anything, sorry. Anyways. John had a good stream today. John found some shinies himself. You know, he found some shiny starters. He found, Shadow, what, do you remember what he found? I don't know. I kind of zoned out. I was in the middle of hunting my Chikorita line, and I had a mental breakdown during it, so I kind of forgot what he was hunting. I didn't really listen that much. I just kind of said a random joke every 5 minutes, then went back to my hunting. What did he even find today? What did John find on his starter quest? I know he found Rowlet, because I was there for that one. I was working at the same time, lol, and just banning children? True. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest. Okay, so guys, if you haven't been in the PM7 stream recently, John has become a lot more cool with us just banning children. I gotta tell you, it is one of the most fun games I've ever played. It's almost like it's not only like a game of who can ban the person fastest, because we have a couple mobs there that are trying to get their hands in the ring, but it's almost like Shadow explains it well as a game of whack-a-mole, where like someone says, oh, Mikey, Jack, and then we just ban them real quick, and it's whoever bans them fastest. We're all at the table trying to ban children, and we just see who can do it the fastest. It's actually kind of lit. That sounds so fun. It's really fun. I'll tell you. I think my favorite part is, I get to do it, like, it's just fun, you know? Because of the stupid song. Oh, that's right. Lit. Oh, you guys want to know something crazy? There's these dudes I was in the pre-stream chat, just checking out who was talking, right? I got to ban 3 people for 24 hours. There was a 9/11 joke, a Palestine versus Israel joke, and then someone making a racist comment that I got to ban for 24 hours, and then that person got an indefinite ban. I was like, dude, what is wrong with you people? This is a Pokemon stream. Why are you guys talking about Palestine versus Israel? I don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't... Like, listen, I understand that some of the comedy of their favorite Poketubers are a little bit wacky, you know? Like, do I like the whole Gardevoir sex joke from Purple Cliff? Absolutely not. However, I don't think Jack's dropping Israel versus Palestine conflict jokes, you know? I don't think he's dropping a 9/11 joke in his stream. Then again, I will say this. I think there's a very big correlation between people who think the Pokemon sex joke is funny alongside people who think 9/11 jokes are funny. I'm going to be real. I think there's a strong correlation between the two. I think if you find the haha, I'm going to, you know, have sex with a Pokemon joke funny, you would probably laugh at a 9/11 Lego Fortnite joke. Jack caters to the TikTok crowd, so that is very immature in the first place. That is true. Well, Jack started on TikTok, right? It's kind of where his audience began. So, that kind of makes sense to me. It's weird, because on one hand, I don't think Jack, like, purposely caters to that audience, right? I think he has a more childish sense of humor, but I don't think he's purposely trying to attract those people. I just think because of his choices, he does. You know? There's no rules against Pokemon. Batman? Joker in that video? Vaporeon. Yeah, no, let's not. Like, so here's the, like, again, I don't really have anything against Jack because, I've never actually gotten to talk to the man, so I don't really know him all that personally. And I'm sure that by himself, he's like a chill dude, right? I just think the choices he makes in the kind of comedy he pushes on his channel attracts people that are not the best to be around. Especially within a stream chat where they do not understand social cues and what to say and not to say. Another thing I think is a lot of our streamers are doing a lot more Pokemon. That is true. Yeah, I don't know, man. But like, here's what I would say, right? I don't like. Maybe I'm off on this. I don't think AlphaRad would make a 9/11 joke, and I don't think AlphaRad's community are the kind of people to laugh at 9/11. Maybe I'm completely off on that. I haven't watched an AlphaRad video in a while, but that's like the person I think of, like a variety streamer who does a lot of Pokemon now. You know, AlphaRad would definitely make Gardevoir jokes though. Okay, that is true. That is fair. That is true. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, okay, here's what I'll say. I just think that if you're going to make the sexual Pokemon jokes, then you're probably going to attract an audience that likes that kind of stuff. And generally, I think the people who like that kind of stuff are not the most tasteful of individuals. That's what I'll say. Brought in a lot of dumb people too. That is true. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard, you know, because on my end, like, I don't really like talking about that stuff or like making those kinds of jokes because, like, you know, Pokemon has a more children audience, and I don't really like having those conversations. I don't want to be the reason a kid is exposed to that kind of stuff, you know? Like, that would just make me extremely sad. So I don't know. I didn't really have a follow-up to that. That's just my thought. All right, I'm gonna make another sandwich. Also, while I'm here, let's evolve my Mudkip that I caught earlier to a Marshtomp. Do I have any stars that need to be evolved? I think it's just that Mudkip, right? Yeah, it's just Mudkip. Let's evolve the Kippers. I heard you like Mudkips. I do love Mudkips. Anytime I click on PM signature, I wear protective body armor. I don't think that... Listen, here's what I'll say. The chat may be a little cringe. They're not dangerous. You'll be okay. Trust me, if you're afraid of John's chat, like, you got more things to be afraid of. Just ignore them. Or you get to be me and ban them. That's fun as hell. Is that Marshtomp weirdly small? Look at how small he is. I have a feeling this thing is really small. It looks tiny. Yeah, Neo and I are griping, but it's really not that bad. We've seen cringier chats. Yeah, guys, listen. I would even go as far to say, before we start complaining about John's chat is not John's fault. It's just not. If you look at like the comments on the VODs or the comment on the John Guys channels, which is like John's core audience, I can guarantee you 100% John's chat is not his fault. At all. It's every other YouTuber who like caters to a child audience and pretends to do things that aren't true. Like pretends to like, oh, I can't believe I failed that shiny or whatever. It's not John's fault. It's not John's fault. But you know where the best place is? You know what the best place is for a stream, chat? Is the NeoHere stream. Can I get a hell yeah, MNJTV style? God, I love NeoHere. He's my favorite. We argue the whole time? Yeah, that's funny. Listen, you guys are great. I love my chat, alright? I love my chat. You guys are great. Y'all can be simultaneously very sweet and very nice and also make fun of me for my giant forehead. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm gonna be real honest with you. Instead of hell yeah, what do we say? I don't know. Probably something about my giant forehead. I love my chat, bro. My chat is chill. You guys have good bits. Sometimes your bits are kind of mid, but you have good bits. You know, you guys have good bits. You guys can make fun of me. You know, but it's never like to be mean. It's just in jest. I don't know. You guys are great. I love my chat. And the best part is, Our chat's small enough now that whenever we have someone come in with like one of the purple colored viewers and they're like, you missed a shiny, everyone just bullies them out. Bullies is a strong word. We just don't accept that kind of attitude here. And then they get uncomfortable and leave. And I love that. I think that's great for me. I made it onto Ass Pita Pie. Congratulations, I'm really proud of you. I will give you one cookie from Grandma's cookie jar. Unfortunately, they're all oatmeal raisin. Ooh. Awkward. What is you... Neo, why is your forehead so big? I don't know, man. I blame my father. You should see that dude's hairline. I'm telling you, by the time I'm 40, I'm screwed. Georgie commonly says to me, she's like, Landon, your forehead is not that big and you're going to end up being a hot dad. Like, you're going to be a hot dad. And I appreciate that, but I also feel like she's obligated to say that since she's my wife, you know? Like, she doesn't want to say you're going to be an ugly person when you're older, because she's stuck with me when I'm older, right? So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I should believe her or not. I don't know. That's why she's your boo? Yeah, but, like, I want to trust her. I really do. But I look at my dad, and my dad's not ugly, but I'm like, oh, dude, I'm not going to look good like that. Here's the deal. There has to be a point. There has to be a point where I give up on the hair, you know? Like, there has to be a point where I say, all right, I'm done, you know? Because I don't want to be the guy who's, like, in his 40s with a couple wisps of hair holding on to it because he doesn't want to age, you know? By the time the top goes, boys, we're done. We're cutting it all off. We're cutting it. I don't want to look like I'm holding on to my youth, you know. John is kicking a good 40 years old and he's still proud of his age, you know. I think I should do the same. Neil, you cannot become balder than my grandpa. Is your grandpa fully bald? Guys, one day I'm not going to have any hair to show at all. Are you secretly him, Neo? No, I'm not secretly him. What should I hunt for the teal mask? Do the Litwick outbreaks. Those are super easy. You'll get a shiny before the end of the stream, for sure. Daily moisturizer, SPF, and a shining bald head. Hot Neo dad. Guy, you're gonna think I'm hot regardless, all right? You know, I'm not worried about you. You're gonna think I'm hot regardless. My work husband better think I'm hot regardless. Or I'm gonna be pissed off. Yes, I would love to see that headphone mark on your head, that dent. I probably do have a headphone dent, in all honesty. With how much I wear headphones. Bruce Willis, Neo, true. I'm about to go die hard on these fools. You know, I live in Texas, but I've never shot a gun. And I think that's a good thing. I think I'm going to keep it that way. I have friends and brothers-in-laws and stuff who are like, you know, they think it's really important to have a gun in your home. I'm like, nah, dude. You know, I don't need a gun to protect myself. Not when I got guns like these, you know what I'm saying? Oh, damn! I got 2 guns right here. Is everything bigger in Texas? I plead the fifth. I'm not gonna answer that question. You wish, lol, bro? Okay, bro. Listen, you're like a child. You can't tell me if my guns are small. Don't be afraid. Are they tiny Glocks? No, they're like AK-47s. They're huge. Fully automatic. Kablamo, you know? I feel like I'm being judged right now. You guys are being unruly to me. Who won the most fights with your siblings? Okay, so, I don't know how to say this. I was a very peaceful child. My brother hit me a lot as a kid. He was a little turd. My younger brother Lincoln. If you guys ever see him in mod, call him a little turd. But he was a little turd. He hit me a lot. But I was a nice kid, and I didn't want to hit my brother back because I just thought it was mean. Like, I didn't want to be rude, right? And then one day my mom told my brother, "Hey, Lincoln, you know, someday Layden's going to hit you back, and I'm not going to punish him for it because you deserve it. You deserve to get hit after how much you've hit him." Which, by the way, don't know if that's the strongest parenting advice. I don't know if you should encourage your kids to hit each other. However, one day we're getting ready to go to the pool. My brother's not wearing a shirt, and I smack him on the back because he hits me first. I don't just do it out of nowhere. He hits me first. I hit him back real hard. Leave a huge red handprint on his back. I got grounded. My mom grounded me because I shouldn't have hit my brother. She lied. She straight up lied. She said, I'm not going to punish Landon when he hits you, and then she punished me when I hit him. Do you know how many punishments my brother got for hitting me? Not enough! Anyways. So in that case, no, I lost most of the fights with my brother. But that's because I didn't fight. I just took it like a man. Which, and honestly, I think it's more powerful. Like, it's like, wow, what a true man thing to do, to just take it like a man. NeoHere strikes again. I don't know. I would almost say that it's more impressive. You know, that builds character. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Some people call me NeoHere. I say, you know what? I decided that I would be the bigger man and not hit my little brother. And you know what? Nowadays, I'm great. You know. I think I turned out well. You know. Other than like the fact that I can't talk half the time, but I think I turned out pretty well. Dude, that crocodile thinks he's a giraffe rig. Look at him. You tried using your nerd brain to scare him with your words. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think I could probably beat my brother in a word off if we had to word off. I don't know what a word off is, but if it existed and him and I needed to word off, I think I'd probably win that, to be honest. If you don't hit your siblings, your forehead grows. Well, I guess I'm getting a big forehead because I refuse to abuse my siblings. What's your favorite Pokemon YouTuber? Don't say yourself. Well, I'm not a Pokemon YouTuber. I'm a lazy jerk who doesn't make any YouTube videos. I'm gonna say PM7 because legally I can't say anything else. Otherwise, I will be put on the chopping block. Plus, I think this is a hard question for me to answer. I can't really answer who's my favorite PokeTuber anymore because I don't watch Pokemon YouTube content for like entertainment anymore. Guys, it's my job. Pokemon YouTube is my job. I can't watch Pokemon YouTube anymore for entertainment. So like because I know all these creators, and I know all these creators. I know the behind the scenes about them. And in all honesty, and I mean this wholeheartedly, it's either John or Wolfie. Just quit the job then. That's a great point. You know, because it's a lot more important that I know who my favorite PokeTuber is rather than that. But I would definitely say John or Wolfie. I think you have to give it to John because John has helped so many creators out in the community who like attribute a lot of their success to him. But Wolfie is like genuinely a really nice guy and deserves all the success that he's gotten. So that's what I would say. I actually won a badge against Wolfie at his gym. That's actually kind of lit. I can't watch most Pokemon YouTube for entertainment anymore because cringe. I mean, listen. There's rumors going around right now, believe it or not, that I'm cringe. And I just kind of accept it, you know? Rather than fight the cringe, just be cringe, you know? So what, you're telling me that if I'm in a PM7 video, you won't watch it for the super sexy NeoHere gameplay? I don't know. What is cringe? I don't know. I think I heard a great statement once. Don't cringe. Like, the only thing you should be cringing at is the part of you that cringes. Because that's cringe. And that really stuck with me, you know? I won the same way Ash won most of his Season 1 gym badges. I just said, why don't we skip the battle and just chat? Wow. Man pulled out the 1998 El Clasico and won. That's crazy. Back in my day, Neo had less than 1,000 subs. True. Now look at me. 2,290. I've gained like 50 subs this year. Wow. I can't believe it. I really fell off this year, gamers. I did not make anything this year, but I'm bored. Or I'm just kind of doing my own thing. I've kind of focused a lot more about being a good employee for John than making my own content, which in all honesty has worked out for me. So, you know, y'all might be haters, but at the end of the day, I'm thriving. W. I'm gonna eat some mac and cheese. I have a confession, Neo. I'm willing to hear it. Back in the day, we bullied Neo for not being able to get past, what, 2.1k? I know. I watched something of yours back in the day, but I didn't recognize you because of long hair then. I actually cut my hair recently. Like, I had long hair for 3 years, and then I cut it, like a month, like 2 months ago. Like, right before the event. Do you know what it was, Shadow? If I had to guess, it was probably the video of me playing the bingo game, or it was the Arceus video. It was the Arceus one? Yeah. I love that video, man. If I had to say, I don't think it beats my Pokewalker video. I love my Pokewalker video more. Just because of, like, the story behind it. But Arceus is definitely the second favorite thing I've ever created. Like, I've made some stuff in my day, but I think my second favorite thing is definitely Arceus video. I love that video. By the way, is it cringe for me to go back and watch my own videos? Can't believe he didn't keep the promise in that video. All right, you know what? I'll have an update about that for the end of the year, okay? I'll make a YouTube short that updates about that before the end of the year, all right? I'll work on that next week. Because my goal is to finish the living decks for this DLC before the end of tonight, really. And then make a video on it for Saturday or Sunday. Give you guys some Neo content, since I know you've been begging for it. Neo, please give us some more videos. Fine, I'll make one more before the end of the year. Get some ad revenue and call it a day. I remember the night you got Arceus. Yeah, dude. Arceus was fun. I really doubt you will. And you know what? That's fair. Because I've made a lot of promises about making video, and I never do. So, you know what? That's a fair judgment. Listen, I get it. You guys have just, you've lost faith. And I understand, you know, I really do. I understand that you've lost faith in me to make videos because I have not made them consistently. If you do, I'll do something. What will you do? That sounds like a threat. I just don't think you guys understand how hard it is to make videos with my current schedule. Because not only do I have to edit, play more videos when they're being worked on, and run events, and still stream. Listen, I've said this plenty of times before. I could stop streaming. I could easily stop streaming as often as I stream and just focus on making videos, but you guys would hate that. You can always say John makes me farm BP for hours every day. Yeah, he does. How could he? What a horrible boss. Neo, just ignore your work and it will go away for real. Yeah, I'm sure John won't really get upset with me for not working on the stuff I should be working on. And plus, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I could make my own videos, but the amount of money I would make working for John compared to making my own stuff is not even comparable. Like, I can actually feed my family with the money John pays me. If I were to make a YouTube video, I don't think that same concept applies. Just ignore him. He can't force you to look at DMs. That's true. He can't. But I also want to be a good employee. It's kind of important to me. I do blame John every time. I mean, I don't blame him on purpose. It's just, it's hard for me. Listen, when your job is editing videos, do you realize how hard it is to edit your own videos? Plus, I have a very high standard for what I want to put out, and I do not like putting out crappy stuff. And that means I end up sitting in the editing booth for way too long, and then I'm, like, tired. The problem is I hear that Tyler bullies you. Wait, who told you that Tyler bullies me? Who said that? Tyler did? Yeah, Tyler does bully me. He does bully me. This is true. I don't know. You know what? Tyler and I don't get to talk a lot just because, you know, he's always working on main channel videos and very busy. I just hope he likes me. I I assume he does. Him and I have not gone to chat a lot, you know. Tyler's the kind of guy I would love to sit down and, like, talk to more, but, you know, instead I just get fired a lot. People forget how long it takes. It does take a lot. It does take a lot. Neil, do you know Peter Griffin is in Fortnite? Yes, I have played Fortnite, and I have seen Peter Griffin. Believe it or not. Shocking revelation. But yes, I have seen Peter Griffin. No, I'm just going to assume that Tyler likes me, and he just, you know, he's just... The problem is Tyler's been going through it, man. Tyler just got married. He has COVID. Every time we talk, he's also, like, in the midst of editing, so he seems very busy, and I'm like, oh, man, dude. I'm like, Tyler, I can't tell if you're, like, just really in work mode and focused, or, like, you just don't like me. Probably a little bit of both. No, I'm kidding. Tyler's great. Can you play Fortnite on stream? No. I used to edit high school sports highlights, and a 5-minute clip took, like, took 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, here's what I would say. If you ever watch a YouTube video, I don't know about, you can ask Tyler, but, generally the assumption is for every minute of edited content, there was an hour of editing. So, that wasn't, it depends on how hard the video was. Like, for me, my Pokewalker video was 100 hours of work in total. It was 40 hours of recording and 60 hours of editing. It was a lot. One FNAF stream. Dude. Where's this Totodile at? That's what I'm trying to figure out, you know? I mean, goodness gracious. I just can't find a Totodile. I just can't do it. I don't know where the Totodile is. Ba da 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 da. This is turning into a bit? No, no, no. No, what? Do you have both of the games, Neo? Both of what games? Yeah, I do have Scarlet and Violet. Alright, listen. Here's all I'll say about the FNAF stream. Is Georgie made it clear to me that she wanted to be a part of it. She wanted to be there when I did the FNAF stream. And the problem is Georgie just got done directing a school play that she was doing at her work. And our new setup isn't really meant for 2 people yet, so we have to figure out a way to do it in this new apartment. It will happen eventually. But it's been kind of hard to put together because I want Georgie to be around. Listen, we have to understand, Georgie's a lot more busy than I am, alright? Georgie is, I am a feeble mind compared to Georgianne. She does a lot more than I do, so, we're gonna have to give her some patience, alright? And I hate to throw my wife under the bus. It's not her fault, alright? But she's a school teacher, and that woman deserves nothing but praise. Every time Georgie's on stream, you guys better be nice as hell to her, otherwise I will just scream. She needs to be cherished, alright? Georgie is a queen. Do you think maybe if I picnic reset right here it'd be better? If you scream right now, I won't be mean just to make you scream. No, I'm not gonna scream. I'm gonna spare you guys I'm gonna spare your ears. I'm not gonna do that to you. Now if a shiny Totodile shows up right now, Alright, I'm gonna be real. That was 3 Toadal spawns. Georgie is my favorite character in the universe. Yeah, she's also the hottest character in the universe, too. I'm the only one that can say that. You guys can't call my wife hot. Even though she is. But you guys cannot call my wife hot. That's me. That's only me. That's a me thing. I don't remember a time we've ever insulted Georgie. No. You guys are nice to her. No. You guys are great. You guys are always nice to Georgie. And she deserves it. She deserves nothing but the best. Your wife is a wonderful woman. There, I complimented her. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll let her know you said that. And she'll be like, who? And I'll be like, don't worry about it. People just think you're great, George. You're great. All right? Oh, I don't know if I've ever told this story. I feel like I've told this story before. But, so Georgie, her name's Georgianne. But when we were in high school, she went by George. And I had never dated anyone before George. George has been my first and only girlfriend ever. And now she's my wife, right? So she's now my ex-girlfriend, if you want to think about it that way. When I went to go see my family for Thanksgiving, after her and I started dating, right? I went to go see them for Thanksgiving, and I come from a very conservative family, right? So the thought of me being gay was very nervous to them. Like, they did not like that. So when they're like, oh, so my parents had mentioned that I had been dating someone, but for some reason, they never said, like, girlfriend, they just said I was dating someone. So, when I told them, when they were like, oh, so you've been dating someone, I'm like, yeah, they're great. I made sure to use gender-neutral pronouns. I was like, oh, they're great. And they're like, oh, what's their name? I'm like, oh, it's George. Oh my god, the look on their faces was brilliant, dude. They were just like, oh, okay. Like, dude, they were trying to be so nice, but they were like so uncomfortable with the thought that I was gay. Oh, dude, it was so funny. I was so proud of myself. I felt like just such a good troll, bro. They were so, they couldn't believe it. They're like, oh my god, he's gay. Oh, it was perfect. I've never had such a fun moment screwing with my in-laws. Or not my in-laws, my family. I don't really see them anymore. I wonder why. I'm gonna be real, y'all. Us getting 3 of these Totals is gonna take a hot minute. This outbreak is dog water. Is doggy poo-poo. How long after did you introduce her to them? Oh, well, so they lived in Kansas and I live in Texas. So Georgie didn't really get to meet them until like 2 years later. Because we didn't live close to each other at all. So, but no, I showed them a photo afterwards. So they were clarified that yes, she is in fact a woman. I am not dating a man. So you strung them along for 2 years? No. My parents, this is where my mom comes in because, you know, I also grew up in a conservative family and, you know, it's like, you can't, you know, it's like, oh my god, Landon, no, it's Georgianne. She's a girl. Like, she had to save me. It was, she ruined the joke. She took it away from me. It's fine. I don't hold grudges. But yeah, it was funny, man, though. Oh, I was so proud of that joke. There's a few jokes I've had in my days where I'm like, I pull them off. I'm like, oh, dude, that was just awesome. I just feel so proud of myself. You should have tripled down and say, no, it's Jorge. True, yeah. Yeah, man, that would have made conservative family real crazy. Not only am I gay, but I'm also dating interracially. They would have lost their marbles. They would have lost it. They would have been like, no, this can't be. Oh my god, he's ruined. Oh, true. So true. Oh my god, it's so funny. want to boost up the brightness on this and see if it looks... Does the camera look good, or do I need to boost up the brightness a little bit? I feel like, actually, no, it looks fine. Speaking of marbles, one time I swallowed one. Who the hell said anything about marbles? Bro's just saying things now. Bro's just talking to himself. We've caught you quite a lot saying you've dated one boy. Listen, I have said many times on this stream, I have only dated one person, ever, and that is Georgianne. My wife, the woman, Georgianne. That is the only person I have ever dated. I have never had relationships, sexual, romantic, or their other, with any other person in my life. It has been only Georgianne. No boys. Not even any other women. Just Georgianne. But he also said you dated that one boy. No, I did not. No. I said when I was a kid, when I didn't understand, like, you know, relationships, I said I'm going to marry my childhood friend because that's what I thought people who were close friends did. Because my mom and dad always called themselves friends. So I said I'm going to marry him. But I never dated anyone. Don't lie, you played that dating sim that one time? That is true. I do technically own Daddy Simulator on Steam, so maybe I am lying. I do own Daddy Dating Simulator on Steam, so... Uh-oh, you caught me red-handed. You literally did say that. Okay, but y'all... Context matters. I'm pretty sure right after that I said, okay, whoops, I did not mean boy. Like, you guys just take it out of context and say, oh, but you literally said that and you actually meant it. I'm saying now I didn't mean it. I have never dated a boy. I'm clarifying. That's really funny. That's really funny, shut up. You know what I realized? John said on his stream he was feeding all those doctors that are coming over to his house pizza. Do you think doctors would be pissed off? Like, do you think there's any health nut doctor out there that's like, bro, I'm not eating pizza. You're not gonna feed me a vegetable plate? Doctors on residency eat so bad. That is true. I've never known someone on residency. I'd probably assume they do eat horribly. I'd actually assume, despite the fact that they're doctors, people on residency generally have a really hard time taking care of themselves. Because they're supposed to spend like 90% of their life just taking care of other people. Subsisted on cheese sandwiches for 5 months? To be fair though, grilled cheese goes kind of hard. Unless it wasn't even grilled. Was it just a piece of cheese between 2 pieces of bread? Because that's crazy. No, it wasn't even grilled? That's nasty. They still go hard, don't at me? I won't at you. That's horrible. What a horrible opinion. Just a slice of cheese between 2 pieces of bread? Come on, man. It was buttered bread, American cheese, that's it? So it's like what you would do with a grilled cheese without the grilling. That's nasty. I'll tell you right now, that is disgusting. You know, part of me really wants to reset for another Totodile outbreak, but the fact that it took me 3 hours to get this one, I think I just need to put up with it. I think I just need to put up with it and get over it. No, it's a perfectly good dinner, Neo? I don't think so. I don't agree. I just don't think I can warrant setting up another outbreak when this one took so long to find. I think I just need to put up with it and hope that well, we just gotta get lucky, you know? I just need 3 Totodile. What do you think? My food experience is weird or what? Yeah, probably. If you're eating bread with a slice of cheese in between it, that's not even grilled? Yeah, that's weird. Yes. That's coming from someone who ate Totino's pizzas for half of college because he was cheap and didn't want to cook food. That quickly came to an end after I got married. You guys also have to remember, I got married at a young age. I got married at 20. I got married mega young, okay? Georgie has standards? She does. And those standards do not include Totino's pizzas. Thank God they didn't. I used to eat so horribly. 72 years ago? That was not 72 years. I'm not 92. You little turd. It is crazy, though, that Georgie and I will be married for 5 years in May. That's crazy. I just think it's so crazy how you at 20 then have such a massive gap with 20-year-olds now. What do you mean, like what 20-year-old nows are doing, or like just in general, like I'm old, like I'm 5 years away from a 20-year-old? No, just more than 5 years, more than 5 years ago, 20-year-olds are so drastically different than 20-year-olds nowadays. I don't know, man. Even when I got married, I mean, yeah, social media does change things, but even when I got married, the idea of getting married as a 20-year-old was bizarre. Like, I got judged so hard for getting married at 20, and to be fair, it wasn't the best timing because then a global pandemic happened, and that wasn't fun. But even when I got married, it was like, why would you do that to yourself, you know? Like, what are you doing? There was quite a bit of judgment that came from me getting married at that time. I don't regret it at all. It was great. Oh, not for you getting married. I meant more for the way more references to things. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I was a random side. No, you're good. Yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy. To be fair though, I'm just like, I think Georgie and I have chosen to do things pretty quickly in our relationship, or do things early, just because we have a good family support. Like, her family is really good support for us. So we could get married early, you know, at some point we'll start having kids, and like, I'm not really worried about it because I know I have the supportive family around me. That is, unless I move to Massachusetts to go live with John. I'm gonna go live in John's basement. I haven't told him that yet, so when I show up, don't tell him that I'm gonna move in his basement, because I want to just show up with a suitcase and see how he responds. Moving in with my boss? You could just say Giat 24/7, true. I got that Ohio Riz, though. There's no way I could do that. I got that Ohio Riz. My Giat's too strong. Bet you weren't as happy when you started paying taxes? Actually, taxes have been pretty fine for me. I don't really care. Like, you pay taxes. It's just part of the life, you know? That money's just not mine. It's just the government's. I don't really care. Like, I'm very chill when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't really care. If the government wants my money, sure. Like, as long as I can feed my family. Oh no, money going towards the roads. Yeah, I think a lot of people hate on government because it's like they only think about the negative parts of it. But let's be honest, if you lived in a country with absolutely zero government and taxes, do you realize how bad that would be? Like, I think a lot of people just kind of see the surface level of it and be like, oh, yeah, I hate that they take my money. But do you realize how horrible our culture would be if we didn't have a government at all? Like, yeah, there's a lot of negatives to government. I don't want to act like I love every bit of the government. But paying taxes is a good thing. Putting money towards... like, the betterment of your country is absolutely important. And as long as the money's being used in a good way, then, like, I don't really care. Check Neo out of context. Hey, Neo. I'm not listening to this. What does this say? Wait, why did I say that? Bro, I don't trust myself. I'm stupid. Just admit it, it's okay. I'm not gay. Even if I was, none of you guys would get my love. It'd all go to Guy. Even if I was gay, I'm too hot for you, alright? I think this is just wishful thinking. You guys want me to be gay to assume that you guys have a chance. I'm telling you now, you don't have a chance. If I was gay, my love's going to Guy. I'm moving to Britain. To El Britannica. Have there been more than 4 or 5 totems on the screen at once? I've seen it happen one time. But listen, there's a 1 in 512 chance, right? So there's a... I believe. We just have to get lucky, you know? This may be the entire stream is just hunting Totodiles. Actually, that's not true, because I want to find Syndical as well tonight. So we're going to be here for a bit. Just strap in, alright? By the end, I'll be talking about bandits making out, just like John. Trust me, you don't want that? What? I don't want what? To be in Britain with Guy? I don't know. I think Guy would make it all better. I think Guy would take all the sucky parts of Britain and make them better for me. I would do it for Guy. Alright, listen. I love that man. Guy is an absolute pleasure to work with. Well, you are a Mavs fan. We can talk basketball, lol. I like the Mavericks. I want to clarify. I haven't kept up with basketball, like, really hard since, like, probably 2016. Like, my junior year. I kind of stopped keeping up with sports because I just got tired. Like, I was like, listen, my team won in 2011. I watched us win Game 6 of the NBA Finals in Miami in a studio movie grill, and then my team has never been good since. So I just don't really think about it, you know? Though, I will say, Georgie and I, once a year, will go and watch a Mavs game, and watching Luka play is like a magician. It's so much fun to watch him play, man. It's literally, it is such a privilege to watch that man play ball. I love watching Luka play. It makes me sad that if he ever, it makes me scared of him ever leaving. Look, I'm a Knicks fan. I have nothing true. Well, you know, you'll have your time. You had prime Carmelo Anthony for a couple of years. Actually, no, wasn't he on the Nuggets during his prime? Or who was he on during I think he was on the Nuggets during his prime. I can't remember. That sounds about right. He's on the Nuggets, yeah. I mean, you had a pretty good Carmelo Anthony. You also had some good years with, you know, in the 90s and the 80s. But yeah, yeah, you're right. You don't have a lot. And now you have to compete with Brooklyn. L. They got rid of New Jersey. You have to compete with the Brooklyn Nets. You know what's crazy? I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. Have you guys ever seen the the LA, what's the Los Angeles Arena? I think it's the Staples Center. Have you guys ever seen a video of the Staples Center switching courts and games between the Nuggets and or not the Nuggets, I'm stupid. The Lakers and the Clippers? It's actually crazy how quickly they can turn an entire stadium from one team to another. It's impressive. Like, they have two teams playing out of there, and yet they still handle it, like, pretty smoothly, which is crazy. Man, I really wish this Totodile outbreak was in this lake instead. My life would be so much easier if the Toad outbreak was in the other lake, but I just can't get rid of it. Oh, wait! Hold on, that is 6 Toadiles on screen at one time. This is big. This is big moves for us gamers. This is a big moment. What's up, Neo? Yo, what's up, Mimo? How you doing, homie? What's good sir? Back to Andon, true. The L is gone. Now we just need to find the Totodile and then become Wandon. Dang, I can't type the name of the new name of the Staples Center. Wait, what is the new name of the taste? Huh? Oh. Wait, what? I didn't realize they changed it. Oh, ew. It's crypto? It's crypto.com center? Ugh. Dude, why does crypto have to ruin everything? Get your monkey PNGs out of here. They already took the FTX arena from Miami. Now we have the crypto.com arena? Ugh, why? Dude, Staples Center sounds so much better than Crypto.com Arena. I'm back from dinner and the first thing I hear is mid. You guys call everything mid. You guys are such children. You understand that? If it's something if it's something you're not drooling interested in, like FNAF lore, you just call it mid. You guys gotta stop with this calling everything mid. Sorry, here, you know what? Just to make it interesting, I'll make sure to put some Subway Surfers gameplay around me so you can actually be interested. What's wrong with you? Not everything is mid, little bro. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's mid. Just means it's not your preference. I don't call FNAF lore mid. Helping people clean up from their BS? Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. Hey, at the end of the day, SBF got put in jail, so W. That's all I really could have asked for is SBF going to jail, man. That guy needed to. Mid has been perverted. It has been. It's been ruined. Things used to be mid, now everything's mid. Like, I don't know, man. I used to enjoy mid. You guys have ruined mid for me. You guys have ruined mid. You use it too much. It's like Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility, and you guys just throw it around all willy-nilly. Hey, by the way, Totodile is pretty obvious, right? Neo is mid. Yes, mid is mid. Now. That's actually a great definition of the term mid. Is mid. Mid has become mid due to how much you guys use it. It's green? Oh, okay. Like, I've got a shiny Totodile before, but I haven't got one in this game, and I'm trying to make sure it's, like, obvious so I can stop looking at these things so closely. You know, I wonder if I picnic here. Because that's a lot on screen right now. Let's picnic here. Let's give it a shot. We may go back to the olden days of picnic resetting. That wasn't that bad. I honestly can't tell if this is better, but it worked. You know it's not mid? NeoHere memberships. That is true. We all love NeoHere memberships. I would love to give them out, but I can't. How's the new floor? Is doing great. It's hardwood now. It's hardwood instead of carpet. Neo, 3 days till my birthday? Happy birthday. What are you gonna do for it? Picnic respawning and give me PTSD? Yeah, I know. I don't like this. And be real, I don't like this. But I also don't like the other method too. Hardwood is sexy in more ways than one. Well, okay, first off, I'd like to know the first way you mean. And then second off, what are the other ways? Does that mean this profile picture has to change? Taking floor selfies is hard? Yeah, I'd assume it has to change. But I'm not the one who runs the Neo Floor account, so really it's not my decision to make. Oh! Excuse me. I would like to know what's the, like, other ways that hardwood is sexy outside of, like, the one way of it just being, like, better looking. You know? Is this sexy flooring service also, you know, hardwood? Yeah, you know what, I'll give you that. I'll give it to you. That is fair. That is true. Dude, look at all the Totodiles! Wait, I think we figured out this outbreak. Look at this, look at this. I think we figured it out. Hold on. Let me cook. So we go over here. Then we run over here. Right? We hit the floor. We zoom around. And we stand right here. I didn't work. I did not cook, bro. Look at all those down there. Neo made some pizza rolls? No, I didn't. I just didn't cook. Fridge isn't like, nope, I know. Neo, make sure not to get your 5 cents taken away from Death by Glamour. Yeah, it's too late. Oh well. It's already played. They're gonna come for me anyways. It's too late. That is GG. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. You're totally right that this outbreak absolutely sucks, but I really don't want to get another one. Like, I feel like it'll take me multiple years to get another outbreak, and I really don't want to do that, you know? Like, I'd rather just deal with it and try to find the Totodile the best I can. At this point, I would just play all songs. True. All songs at once. Like one just like amalgamation of every song on this playlist. You know what I need to do? I think I need to play crocodile noises. We need to attract out. We need to attract him. Alright, here we go. This is 1 hour of crocodile sounds. This is perfect. This is what will attract the Totodile. Why does it sound like a lawnmower? Why does it sound like a mixture of like a lawnmower and also farting? It sounds like a lawnmower and someone farting. This does not sound like a crocodile. Remember to put Totodile on screen? No, 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 we don't need him. It'll call out to his Totodile friends. Neo, you are a child. Actually, I'm older than you. I'm 24 years old. But, you know, I have the heart of a child. Say homina, homina, homina dial. Okay, tell me that does not... Dude, that sounds just like a fart. You can't... Oh, Shiny Bruxious! Wow, I'm really happy. I will get rid of this if we don't get a Shiny Totodile, but there's a Bruxious. They're cold-blooded just like a lawnmower. True, that's actually a really good point. They are cold-blooded just like a lawnmower. I already have this thing, so I don't need it, but we're gonna catch it anyways. I told you, 50-50 chance? Yeah, I know. Wow, how genius of you. Thank you so much. Dude, they don't actually sound like this, right? Someone tell me one crocodile that actually sounds like this. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. This does not sound like an alligator. Or a crocodile. This just doesn't... I just, like, maybe I have precedence about what a crocodile should sound like. But this does not sound like it. They actually do sound like this. I was at the zoo not that long ago. Do they really? Dude, they've been eating lawnmowers. I'm sorry, I know I should not be laughing, but it sounds just like it, bro. It sounds just like it. I'm not trying to be immature. It sounds just like it. But wait, hold on. This is bringing more Totodiles on screen. Are you guys seeing this? Look at all the Totodiles that are showing up on screen. We're getting a lot of Totodiles. Did you get Fennekin? Yes, yes. I got Fennekin off stream. I got Fennekin and Braixen off stream. Oh, this is true. This is very much a crocodile. Yeah, I feel the exact same way, crocodile. That's wild? What do you mean that's wild? What are these noises? It's crocodile noises. Why not alligator? I don't know. I just typed in crocodile noises for 1 hour and then I clicked it. Do you guys really think I thought very hard about this? I just needed some crocodile noises to call out the crocodile. Alright, well I think we found out the way to hunt this thing now. We hop up this mountain to despawn all the Pokemons. Isn't it Toto Gator? No, it's not Toto Gator. It's Feraligator. This is Totodile. Totodile. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, see, look at, now we're cooking. Now we know how to do the encounters. You just climb up the mountain until they all despawn, then you come back and circle around this lake. Totodile. Well, that's just rude. You have to make fun of the blood. Tastes like chicken. True. I want to try gator. Kind of sounds yum. I would 100% eat some gator, you know? I saw a video of some guys making some fried gator, like some gator on like a stove in Florida. Like, all right, you gonna throw this like you gonna throw your cheese on there? You wanna get it, you know, here? Like they were just throwing it. Dude, the Florida men were cooking that gator. Looked delicious. I had chicken nuggets for dinner. Congratulations. I also had chicken nuggets for dinner, in a way. I mean, I had Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets. I just also had mac and cheese alongside it. Gator tots! Yes, that's so true! It's gator tots! It's like nuggets but made of gator! They're gator tots! Oh, that's so true! Hey, all I'm saying, guys, is like, if you think the NeoHere stream isn't the place to be, tell me what PM7 stream would listen to 1 hour of gator noises. I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Gator. That's what I've been saying. PM7 doesn't have the gonads to listen to this. They would do it if it was frogs. No, they would not. John would not play an hour of frog noises for the sake of the content. He wouldn't do it. No, he would. He would not listen to an hour of frog noises. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I won't believe it till he does it. That's right. That is right. Rainforest noises are very peaceful. Well, there are some gators in the rainforest, so in a way this is kind of like rainforest noises, you know? That's what I'm saying. Is there any other noises that you guys would like to listen to? I just want to make sure I'm being inclusive of all viewers here. That looks like a shiny Totodile, I'm gonna be real with you. Hi, any shinies yet? Nope, but we are listening to alligator noises. Subway surf? No, I'm not putting on Subway Surfers. I said sounds. Oh no, that's red. Family Guy. Oh, I can't play Family Guy OST. Pokemon Cries? Alright, that is true. We need to do Pokemon Cries as well, because that'll bring out the Totodile. Pokemon Cries, 1 hour. Alright, here we go. This is all Pokemon Cries from Generation 1 to 9. Channel Steve Irwin. Now we're looking for the rare Totodile, known for its giant jaw and its really little arms. Known for making noises that sound like farts, but is actually just a crocodile. They scream, petrified of the possible death they'll have being turned into gator tots. But they know at the end of the day they will be caught shiny by NeoHere. So you can see all of them are swimming in the lake, looking peaceful. Little do they know, NeoHere is looking by. He knows what is coming. They know what is coming. A shiny Totodile must spawn in order for them to live. The question is, will they give up one of their family members to the shiny hunter NeoHere? We'll have to see. Shut up, Pikachu. Did he just say pee-pee? PP is from Gigantamax Pikachu? Well, I don't know why he's talking about PP. Pikachu, no cussing. That's what I'm saying. Don't cuss on my stream, Pikachu. How dare you? I will find the gator. You can't hide from me forever, gator. Okay, I still have a sandwich on. That's good. I will find you, Totodile. Meow, 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 meow. So true. Such a good point. This is a PG stream. That's true. This is a PPG stream. Please play Croc shoe noises? No. Alright, fine. 1 hour of Croc shoe noises. Okay, I can't find it. I'm not listening to someone actually do ASMR. That's cringe. You need to hear cassowary. What are cassowary? What's a cassowary? Neo ASMR when? I could do Neo ASMR, but unfortunately we're too busy listening to gator noises, and this is really important to me. Gator noises mean a lot to me, so I don't really want to stop listening to them, you know? It's a big bird. Does it look like I'm hunting a big bird right now? Why do you guys think I just randomly listen to croc noises just for the hell of it? This is not a joke. This is a very serious thing I'm doing in order to bring out the shiny Totodile. You guys need to stop treating this like it's just some haha hee hee funny moment. This is very important to me, okay? I'm not just going to start playing random noises. It's important to me that I find the shiny. Last time Neo did ASMR, he broke my ears, and I would do it again. Neo recreates the Pokemon cries ASMR. Neo double the croc noises and pass it to the next. You guys didn't even know, but I doubled the croc noises like 2 minutes ago. The noises have been doubled for a while. Hear me out. Australian crocodiles can eat cassowaries, so we are going to lure out the crocodile with its noises. I would need to know if Totodile likes eating cassowaries like that. Because Totodile may be a crocodile, but I don't know if he eats birds. He seems like a pretty jolly fellow. I don't know if he's out here eating birds. So if anyone can find a Pokedex entry of Totodile where it claims he eats birds, I can play bird noises. What does Totodile eat? That's a great question. Listen, I can't do anything that's going to jeopardize the possibility of Totodile coming out to play, so we need to play this safe, alright? I think it eats apples or berries. Well, I can't really do apple noises. Apples don't make noises. Eva! I can't really play apple noises. I already doubled the croc noises. I'm not going to 4 yet. It's not time. We're not there yet. This rough critter chomps at any moving object it sees. Turning your back is not recommended. This is the most relevant dex entry. Yeah, but see, that doesn't talk about birds. I can't just play an hour of any moving object sounds. That wouldn't be interesting. No one would care. They'd all say L plus ratio, plus I don't care. You know? Is a bird anything? But anything can be anything. Wow, put that one on a shirt. That's a great Neo quote. Anything could be anything. I'm gonna be real, guys. As much as I love these noises, I have a feeling that the Totodile doesn't like them. I don't know if he's scared of another crocodile being around, like he feels intimidated, but this dude is not. This dude's not buying it. He's not enjoying the whole crocodile thing here. Try saying homina 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 dial again. Alright, I just said it. Alright. I'm gonna say it as I fall down onto the land. I will say homina homina dial. Alright, here we go. And homina homina dial. Fell down onto the land on, true. Land on the land, as the kids say. Neo, bring out the backup plan, threaten Totodale's family. I don't think we're at that point yet. I think once we reach, if we reach 2 hours into stream without a shiny Totodile, that's when we can start threatening family members. Neo, what's your favorite starter? I will judge you, Rowlet. Feraligatr, true. If I could fit the name Feraligatr into the name for Totodile, I hope you know I will do that. I will name him Feraligatr. Oh, what a stupid name! I love it though. God. Sometimes I wonder why. Sometimes, you know, I wonder, do I have ADHD? And, this is rough. What is your least favorite Pokemon? Mine is Drowsy. Mine is Regice. I hope that dumb block of ice melts in hell. I hate Regice. For separate reasons that have to do with my own personal, you know, grievances, but I still hate him, alright? Just because it's personal to me doesn't mean I don't hate him. I hate him too much. I hate him a lot. Watching him suffer is like bringing me joy. I used to personally hate Sudowoodo. What does Sudowoodo do to you? He's just a fake tree. That seems like an unnecessary hatred. Sudowoodo didn't do nothing. Look at all these things! I was a dumb child. I didn't know how to use the watering can. Oh. Well, yeah, then that would make sense. I hate Volbeat. Volbeat? That's an interesting one to hate. Do you think, you know, a lot of times I think, you know, how could I be a better streamer? How could I get more people interested in a NeoHere stream? And then I have streams like these where I play gator noises and Pokemon cries for an hour straight with really no care for human life. And then I remember, oh, you know what? I don't really care how many people watch my streams. I just like having fun. It is really a, it's never more of a who cares moment, you know? Let's make another water sandwich. Could I get more viewers by not playing crocodile noises and 1008 Pokemon cries? Yeah, probably, but would it be fun? I mean, tell me, if you guys really hate the crocodile noises, I could turn them off, but I think everyone here's loving it. At least we know the outbreak method now. True. If anything, crocodile noises got me to lock in on the outbreak, like how to really do this outbreak method. I'm locked in now. Let's do it. All right, now that we know the outbreak method, I promise you at least 2 Totodiles in this sandwich. Neo, is this going on Twitter? No, I don't think so. I don't think this will make the I don't think this will make the I love shiny hunting moment. Just because there's not enough on screen. I'm not gonna put stuff on screen. However, if I do make a video on the process of finishing the blueberry living dex, this will make a great moment in that video. Also, by the way, the Bruxish we caught died. Everyone rest in peace to the shiny Bruxish. I definitely reset over it and did not want to waste my water sandwich on a shiny I already had. So rest in peace, shiny Bruxish. You will be missed. Just kidding. I don't care. I mean, it is also ugly. True. You tell him. Ugly fish. Ugly fish. Ew, you're ugly fish. Man, we're already in Gen 4 on Cries. That's kind of crazy. Does that scare you guys at all that we've already listened to Gen 4 for Cries? Like, we've listened to so many Cries, we're already on Gen 4. I haven't even been paying attention. The fact that we're already on Gen 4 is kind of scary. Neo, I'm about to send something that you have to put on screen. I mean, you don't get to tell me what to do, but I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Oh wait, no, that's the Reggie Cries. We're in Gen 3. How did I think we were in Gen 4 already? Wait a second, hold on. Wait, this actually is a heater, hold on. Hold on, this is important. Gamers? We've got a Croc in Crocs. Now that's sick. Now that is sick. I like that. That's actually based as hell. Alright, let's get back to it. Now's the moment. Now's the moment of true change. Here's where we make big moves. We now have 2 layers of Croc noises, plus every Pokemon cry in existence, plus we have a Totodile wearing Crocs. I want to hear delelele whoop. I think actually it already passed. That was Kobe. Alright gamers, we're here. There's no way the Croc doesn't show up now. I'm putting, you know what? I'm committing plagiarism. I'm putting the NeoHere guarantee down. We're finding the shiny Croc in this sandwich. Not that my guarantee means anything at all, but I'm putting it down. I'm committing plagiarism against my own boss. Sue me. Actually, John, please don't. You could probably take me to the washers with by suing me. Bro could clean me out, quite literally. I swear, I see a Croc with a Giat wearing Crocs. That Totodile does not have a Giat. What are you waffling about? It has a tail. Totodile does not have a Giat. Unfortunately, they are not fluffy Crocs. What are fluffy Crocs? Sometimes I wonder why I read chat. Sometimes I do too. I probably wonder it more than you do. That's Luminion. I know Luminion anywhere. Totodile Giat is not real. Yeah, you guys are getting it wrong. Feraligatr is the one with the Giat. They need some red fur to go with Totodile's spines. That is true. They probably did. Feraligatr is? Yeah, but we're not hunting Feraligatr. We're not hunting Feraligatr. We're hunting for Totodile. Totodile has no Giat. Totodile's Giat is non-existent. Oh, crocodile! What's the worst shiny to hunt in your opinion? Oh, well, I hunt on a lot of different games that have really horrible methods. I think Arceus is the worst because of how long the cutscene is and the fact that you have to stare at 2 black loading screens before doing every reset. That stuff sucks. That stuff's awful. Plus, I did mine for 16,000 encounters. I wanted to die by the end of it. 4 times odds? L. Oh, that was Regigigas. That's a classic cry. Everyone knows Shaman. There's Arceus. Now we're in Gen 5. I tried the swish method multiple times, but I found out it was bugged. Yep, the swish method sucks. I think it's not fun at all. Alright, by the way, the croc noises will end once we find 1 Totodile, mainly because I don't want to kill you guys. And I know you guys I know you guys love it, but, you know, it's got to come to an end at some point. Every good thing must come to an end. There is no shame in knowing Shaman's cry. I hate that. I hate that you just said that, and I hate that I just read it out loud. You are cringe. What was that? Dude, where are the Totodile spawns? We were doing so well earlier. You cannot stop me? No, that's not my name. Do alligator noises next? I'm gonna be real with you. I can't imagine that alligator and crocodile noises are that different. Like, I hate to be a hater. I know you guys, some of you guys are true, like, alligator versus crocodile fan base nerds, but I don't think they're that different enough to play them back to back. Just being honest. Arena trap? God dang it, you dumb. Get out of my way. Don't ever look at me again. I just had to murder a poor Trapinch because he had a arena trap on him. Oh, Toto Delay. Why must you do this to us? We're trying our hardest, Totodile. We're putting in the work. Have I already almost been here for 2 hours? Are you serious? Oh, this is rough. I need 3 of these things? Oh, God. Well, this may be a while. I made a slightly updated Totodile. I don't know if I want to update him. I kind of like him how he is now. Like, I know some people were complaining, but I kind of like how my Totodile is now. You know? I don't know if I want to change him. No, why would I let him hold the England flag? I don't want him to hold that. I don't want your English propaganda on my stream. No! It's the exact same picture except he's holding an England flag. Australian flag, whatever, I don't care. I can't believe I messed that up. I'm not letting him hold an Australian flag. I'm not putting that propaganda on my stream. Why did I say England? I'm actually an idiot. I'm actually one of the dumbest people to ever exist. I love Australia, put it on stream? No. Nope. Nope! I won't do it. I don't want to do it. Totodile, what is your problem, dude? This should not be that hard. Like, I'm using your brethren's calling. I'm playing every Pokemon cry so you know who to look for. Like, this should not be that hard. That was Durant. Like, come on, Totodile. You know you want to show up for me. Come on, Totodile. Come on, buddy. Listen, Totodile, I said we were gonna get 2 shinies in this sandwich. I need you to not make me look stupid. No, I don't. I know. Listen, I understand the Australia reference. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not it's not worthy enough of a change. It's not a big enough of a change for me to put it on screen. I'd rather just keep the croc I have now. I like the croc I have now. I don't want to change him. I don't want to take him off. What is this? What are these cries? Oh wait, they're from oh, they're from what's it called? They're from Pokestar Studios. Is there water now? Are they splashing? Was that just me, or did the alligators go in the water? I think the crocodiles went in the water because I definitely heard water. And that's some water, right? Are they splashing in the water? What's happening? I don't understand what's happening. I'm kind of losing my mind and I don't know what's being played anymore. Live in Waterman? Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know. I'm getting confused. My head's starting to hurt. Totodile, please show up so I can stop listening to this. I'm gonna be real with you. This was fun. Now my head hurts. Oh. Okay, calm down a little bit, sounds like. That's a Mora. And Aurorus. Dude, these Totodiles are the bane of my existence. Neo, what's the Dripodile's name? I think Dripodile. I think Dripodile has to be the name, right? That sounds good to me. We love the farting lawnmower abomination. I love it too. I'm one of the biggest farting lawnmower fans out there. I liked farting lawnmowers before they were cool, before all the kids started liking them. Like when you know, when farting lawnmowers were playing, you know, in smaller concerts where there was only like 12 fans, I was definitely there. Unfortunately, after farting lawnmowers blew up, you know, they're just not the same. They just don't sound the same like they used to. They lost the sound that makes them them, you know? They just don't sound like they used to. This is highly unfortunate, I'll be honest. We heart farting lawnmowers? I know you guys love farting lawnmowers. I know you're some of the biggest fans of farting lawnmowers. I always knew the NeoHere community had good taste. Neo, when have we ever had a bad take? Don't answer that. All right, I won't. You see, you immediately regretted it. As soon as you were done saying, you're like, ooh, yeah, actually, don't answer that. Come on, Totodile. Come on, Totodile. We had 11 on screen at one time. 11 on screen at one time was good. That was good. However, apparently it's not enough. I think we're about to be fully out of time, gamers. Because I think the Pokemon cry is going to be ending soon. Once the Pokemon cries end, we're done. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go back to normal music L. Ew! Imagine listening to normal music. That's so gross. Just find more animal noises? Nah. It'll be over once it's over. Will you ever trust leakers after the Shiny Legends incident? I don't even fully trust leakers anyways. I just assume what they have to say is like a 75% chance of happening, but there's always a chance that it doesn't happen. You know? Like when they said that all the legendaries coming out were going to be static encounters, there was always a chance that they were locked. Because every static encounter has been shiny locked, so... I think, here's the way I think leakers work. I think they know, like, 65% of the information, and they kind of just guess the other 35 based off precedent, you know? So, so until then, so I think you should look at it the same way, you know? They are, like, 65% accurate. The other 35% is still up for debate. All right, well we're in Gen 8 now, and I think this video only goes up to Gen 8. So once this Pokemon Crisis is over, we're done here. I'm back. Welcome back. I'm still waiting on the Saturday they promised. Yeah, you can't trust them, man. You just can't trust them. Listen, at the end of the day, they're not the game developers. They're only hearing it from a friend and then they're giving it in riddles. They are not the game developer themselves. A leaker would never also be a game developer because they would get fired on the spot. So you always have to assume that you have to take whatever they say with a grain of salt, even if they do get a lot of things right. You just have to take it with a grain of salt at all times. At least Pekka Run is confirmed? Yeah. That is all true. I wonder when they'll do the event. I'd probably guess around Pokemon Day. Like, they'll probably release it on Pokemon Day, I had to guess. I don't think we're going to get anything from Pokemon until Pokemon Day. I think we're out of Pokemon stuff until Pokemon Day. Pokemon does make sense. Pokemon Day does make sense, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd assume. That's what I would assume. There's just no way to know, really. I mean, it's cool that they're doing an event. However, I'm still just annoyed they shiny locked the legendaries. I really don't understand what the point of shiny locking the legendaries was. Like, I don't know. I guess. Whatever. I don't even think they had a point. I just don't think they care. What's your white whale shiny? Well, for my living dex, it's Manaphy. But the one I'll probably go after first, before Manaphy, is Jirachi. From the GameCube bonus disc. So I have to get the GameCube bonus disc first. But since I'm working on a living dex, I guess it's gonna be Jirachi first, and then it'll be Manaphy. So once I get that white whale, I'll get the second one. Neo, first you have to find Mew. True, I do have to find Mew first. I do need to find Mew. And Deoxys. I have a wish I could watch it for another thing. They did RNG manipulation. I don't know how it worked. I don't know about RNG manipulation. I just know that you can shiny hunt it. Which I will be doing once I get my hands on a bonus disc. I will be doing it. But bonus discs are expensive. They're like $300 or like $180 to $200 on eBay. So I just have to wait until I can get one. You know. Totodile, I really need you to show up, buddy. Why did you not get one from Pogo? Because I'm trying to complete a living dex without Pogo. Like, I've already been re-hunting Pokemon that I found in Pogo for my living dex. And, like, my living dex is only main series games. So, if it can't be found in a main series game or through some method with a main series game, then I just don't count it. So, like, I didn't get a shiny Mew from Pogo, but I did get a Japanese Emerald copy and put the Faraway Island event in it, so even though it's technically not legit, it's, you know, still legit to me. Pogo does make shiny legends and mythicals kind of trivial. Yeah, well, I mean, like, there's no, like, difficulty in hunting it, right? Like, you just have to finish the challenges that they give you, which is fine. It's just like, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it, personally. Like, I want to be able to hunt the Pokemon that I want to be able to hunt it, you know? If a raise, you gotta just pay for them, yeah. Neo is an oddball. Yeah, I just want to hunt them. You know, there's like no hunting and doing the challenges. You just do it. Like, you just hunt them. Like, or like you just like get them after you do a certain amount of challenges. There's no hunting involved. I want to hunt for it, you know? I want to put in the work. I want to put in the hours and take what's ours, you know? Man, this Totodile does not like me. Even with the 60 knocked out on the outbreak, like, this thing is not feeling me, I'll tell you. For a complete legit living dex on home, you do need a Mel 10 ML medal. Well, I have a Mel 10 ML medal. Those are the only two I will have from Pokemon Go, or Pokemon that can only be found in Pokemon Go. Did you get shiny Arceus BSP? That helped made me happy. There were no static encounters and SVs. Resetting on Switch sucks. Yeah, I did. I did 16,852 encounters for Arceus. Yeah, I think the cries are over. No, I'm watching the video. It's still going right now. So yeah, I did Arceus, and then I did Darkrai, and Darkrai's 14,000 encounters, and then I did Shaman as well for those. Is only found in Go as shiny? Yeah, I remember there being like a Japanese event that was never released for shiny Genesect, but I won't be doing that. Maybe you have to take off the shiny lock. I don't know. But I won't be doing it. Unless it can be hunted, I won't be doing it. Otherwise, I don't consider it for my living decks. Do you think Turbo Controller is cheating? No. I used a Turbo Controller for all 4 of my Galar fossils. I don't think it's cheating. I think you can hunt however you want. I don't really care. You know, I do what I want for hunting. People do what they want for hunting. You know, I used a Turbo Controller to spam an A button that I didn't have to press myself. If you don't like that, then it's like, okay, whatever. You know, I don't really care. Hunt the way you want to hunt, man. No shiny is more legitimate or less legitimate unless you just straight up hack it in. Hacking it in is where I draw the... It's like, yeah, that's not a legit shiny. But, like, I also, like, for people who are like, oh, are Pokemon Go shinies? Like, yeah, I've made jokes in the past that, like, Pokemon Go shinies don't count. But I don't care. Like, if you want to have a... If you want to have a Pokemon Go shiny in your living decks, like, do that. Like, who cares? It's your choice. Your Pokemon Go shiny, you know, Jirachi and my Jirachi from Wishmaker are going to look the exact same. They're going to have the same visual aspects. It's just, you know, I found mine in a different method that was harder. But I don't care, you know? People should just do what they want. It's not... My living dex has no bearing on your living dex. It's just the way in which I wanted to hunt it, you know? Alright guys, we're coming on the end of the cries. We're on Iron Bundle right now. This apparently did have Gen 9 in it. Wo-Chien moment. Is there a shiny Zarude? I don't think so. I think there is shiny Zarude, but I don't know how you get it. Maybe it was an event? Yeah, Zarude was a forgotten mythical. No one remembers that thing, man. I think it was long forgotten. Alright, gamers. That is all the Pokemon cries, and that means we're done with the crocodile noises as well. GG. I'm gonna play some music real quick, and I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's get back to hunting this thing. Unfortunately, how long have we been streaming for? A little bit over 2 hours. Dang, bro. This thing does not like me. I'll tell y'all. I don't know what's wrong with Totodile, but he does not like me. I needed 3 of these things. I haven't found one. It's fine. I'm sure we'll find one of them. 2 hours and no shiny. I know. We're now at the part of the we're now at this part where like we have only the hardest shinies left. You know, we have our Totodile line, we have our Totodile line, we have our and our Cyndaquil line, and that's it. And then a random score bunny that I need to get. Us being spoiled Scarlet and Violet hunters? Yeah. How times have changed. It's so much, you know, it's so easy to shiny hunt now. But I don't know, man. It's just like... I think the annoying part for me is like what you guys didn't see was me day resetting for a Totodile outbreak for 3 hours straight. Like, you know, it's different when it's like, oh, you know, this is a Masuda method hunt at this point. I just want one to show up, but here's the hope we can hold on, okay? Here's the copium. The copium is that once we find one, the second one will show up soon after, right? That's the hope now. The hope is that after the first one shows up, the second one is like immediately after because of how long we've had to wait, you know? I think that's some pretty good copium. Like, don't worry, Neo, the second one will show up super quickly, right? Totodile feels bad is going to make my life easier. I've had outbreaks and yield no shinies for 6 hours. Yep. And this one may be the same for me. I mean, let's be honest, this outbreak does suck. This is an awful outbreak. And it's going to be the same for Cyndaquil as well, the Cyndaquil outbreak. I'm almost tempted to go hunt Cyndaquil in Legends Arceus and then transport them over for an easier time. Because I think shiny hunting Cyndaquil and Massive Mouse Outbreak would legitimately be easier than trying to find an outbreak in this game. But then at the same time, if I'm making a video about finding every shiny in the... if I'm trying to make a video about finding every shiny in the Blueberry Pokedex, is it really chill for me to do that at the very end, you know? Like, is it really cool for me to play a different game at the end if I'm trying to make a video of finding all the shinies in the Blueberry Pokedex and I just hunt in a different game? I've yet to see a shiny Cyndaquil in this game. That's because they're in a very specific cave. Like, they're just in one random cave. You can just skim past it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I can just say that I hunted it beforehand, because a lot of these Pokemon I transferred in anyways. I transferred in from my Pokemon home, so maybe I can just say I transferred them in and lie for content so I don't have to keep hunting in this game. We'll see, though. We'll at least try to get a Cyndaquil outbreak today. See if we can. Unfortunately, Totodile we cannot do that with, so we definitely need to find Totodile at least. I love Johto, but it's overhyped. Is Johto overhyped? I don't know. I think a lot of people dislike Johto. I'm not the biggest fan of Johto. Like, I like Soul Silver, but... Or like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but like other than that, I don't think Johto's that good of a region, all things considered. I think Johto is pretty underwhelming. I think you know what's crazy is I think like by himself, not by himself, I mean with some other creators too, but I think Yawn or Pokemon Challenges changed everyone's opinions on Gen 2. Like I think his opinions alone changed a lot of the discourse around Gen 2. Do the legendary Pokemon count towards the BB Pokedex? No, they do not. And even if they did, I have all of them shiny except for Kubfu, Urshifu, Spectrier, and Glastrier, so I would be able to transfer those in as well. But they are not part of the Pokedex. Oh yeah, of course his fans would. Absolutely. Yeah, but they like dark humor though. They're also like the Discord humor kind of people, you know. They're the kind of people that are like, you know, anything can be a joke, you know. Like, what's the point? Like, they're like the comedy anything can be a joke, which is, you know, whatever. If you, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna speak on that. It's not none of my business. Then I have all the Pokemon that aren't Violet exclusive. Yeah, you should. See, here was my goal for today's stream, and I'm gonna stream as long as I can because I don't know when Georgie's coming home. So I'm gonna stream for as long as I can. My goal was to get the 3 Totodiles, the 3 Cyndaquils, and then I was gonna switch over to Scarlet and get the Scarlet exclusives. And well, Totodile has not gone in my favor. You know what is your business? Shiny Totodile. I agree. That is my business. I don't know what's up with this dude. I've just realized my sandwich is out, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's do one more jump down and see if we can get a Totodile without a sandwich. No sandwich Totodile, question mark? Doesn't look like it. Oh my lord, dude, these things do not like me at all. What is their problem? I think the food from the economy will be fun for roaming shinies. Yeah, I agree. Like the all, what is it called? The all all type shiny power. Like just seeing which random ones you get, yeah. That would be fun. Though, how much does it raise your odds though? For like an encounter, like it's the first time we've had Shining Power 1, so how much does Shining Power 1 actually help your odds comparatively? I haven't still found a shiny with the all-type shiny power. Yeah, but that's because, again, I think it's because it's not as good for your odds. Like, it's actually not as good for your odds as other people are making it out to be, you know? Alright, it does have Thrash, so I gotta be careful about that. I probably should have got Dive Balls for Totodile, but I don't really care. I just want to catch it. Sparkling Power 1 is just 1 extra wall, while Sparkling Power 3 is 3 extra rolls. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna make a water sandwich with this. I'm gonna stop trying to do the more complicated sandwich. I can't be bothered anymore. Like, I don't want to do the more complicated sandwich. I just want to make a sandwich really quickly so I can move on. I don't want to keep putting all the cucumbers and stuff down. I'll make the complicated fire sandwich later. Alright, let's get it. Stale bread, yum. Yeah, dude, it's delicious. I freaking love stale bread. One of the best foods you can make in Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. Dude, we just need the dam to break. We just need to get 1 shiny Totodile, and then we can get the other 2 super quickly, I believe. I bet every member of your team has the gourmet mark. Probably. Honestly, at this rate, probably. I haven't checked, but I just suspect they do with how much I've cooked. I mean, I've cooked a lot. Let me cook, you know? I really have the feeling now that, like, as soon as the first Totodile shows up, it's gonna be an avalanche of Totodiles. Or, sorry, I should say it's a water type, so I should say a waterfall of shiny Totodiles. Like, I feel like once we get the first one, we're gonna get the other 2 pretty quickly. Even if it's not in the exact same sandwich, it's in, like, the next sandwich, or however many, you know? We just need that first one to show up. Once that first one shows up, we're cooking. We're in a different mode. We're in a different mood here. Like literally, as soon as we get the 3 Totodiles and the 3 Cyndaquils, we're done. But like the other shinies we have are not gonna take this long. No HMs? Yeah, I'm so glad they took out HMs, man. If anything, I'm just glad they took them out so that you don't have to teach them to your Pokemon and like they're unforgettable moves. That's a shiny Zipstrika. Cool. Alrighty then. Well, you know, I'll take it. I already have it, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's just hope this breaks the streak, you know? Let's just hope this breaks the drought. And now that the Totodiles are looking at the shiny Zipstrika from across the lake, and they're going to be like, wait a second. I want to be like that. I want to be a Pokemon that Neo wants to catch. I want to be shiny, so Neo wants to catch me. Maybe they learn, you know? Wait, don't you have a water sandwich? Yes, this is a full shiny Charmads Pokemon. This is shiny Charmads. This is not affected by the sandwich at all. Yep. It's just Charmads. Oh my god, Zipstrika, get in the damn ball! You're wasting my sandwich. I don't even want you that bad. You're just going to the giveaway box. Like, you're just gonna go to the giveaways. Will you get out? I don't even care. Thank you. Goodness gracious. I don't even want this thing. I'm just getting it because otherwise people are going to be mad at me and I need to give it to the giveaway. I need to put it in the giveaway box. I just want to hunt Totodile. You're wasting my time. Blitzel main hair. I don't care about you. Goodbye. I'm just a sad man. I'm just a sad and broken man. All I need are 3 shiny Totodiles. That's all I need. That's all I need. I can't even get 1. This makes me fearful for what it's going to look like after this. You know? If I can't get 1, how am I going to get 2 more after this? Like, I need 3. I don't need just 1, I need 3. How am I going to get 3 if it's this hard to get 1 of them? I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna make it. Honestly, guys, with how much I've been shiny hunting recently, and the fact that I want to make this video for this weekend, once I finish this Living Dex, I may take a break from streaming for a little bit. Not for that long, but just like enough for me to work on the video. Like, I may not stream the rest of this week, just so I can work on this video for y'all, and you guys have something to watch on Saturday, because this is just... Oh my lord. What is this? When did he add an oof song to the playlist? No, you're not going insane. Noblug definitely added an oof song to the playlist. Oof! I don't remember when he added this though, it's crazy. Oh, dude, I thought that Snivy was Totodile for a second. It was just like a shade of it's like a green shade. I was like, wait a second. That was the Totodile, but nope, it was just Snivy. Just the little Snivy dude. You know what? I wonder... I'm going to try this, even though it could be stupid. I wonder if this is a better method. Maybe soaring over? The Roblox oof is gone. Alright, good. I'm glad your ears were cleansed. God, dude, this Totodile is causing me some pain in my brain. I'm going insane. Like, the dam just needs to break. And not from a Zeb strikeout, from a Totodile. The Totodile dam needs to break. This can't keep happening forever. They can't keep hiding themselves from me. They can't. They have to show up eventually. Come on, Totodile, just give me one. You know, I'm gonna ask for more after the fact, but let's just start with one. Let's dip our toes in the water of the shininess a little bit. You know, I'll enjoy you and your shininess. You'll share your shininess with me, and then we'll turn back around and we'll try it again. You know, see how you like being my shiny Pokemon, and then we can talk more. You know, I think it's a good idea. I do. I really do think it's a good idea. Man, I did not think this would suck this much. I really didn't. $22 left on the sandwich. I really thought after I got this outbreak that this would not be this bad. Obviously, the outbreak, we just learned recently how to do this outbreak. Like, this is the first full sandwich where we learned how to do this outbreak, but I really did not think it would be this bad. Like, I didn't think the Totodile hunt would be as bad as it is. I knew it was going to be rough because I had to find an outbreak of it, and finding Totodile outbreaks is already difficult. But I did not think it would torture me this much. Put me through this much of a ringer. I'm just holding out hope for you, Totodile. I believe in you, buddy. I believe in you to shine. I do. I know I've been acting like I don't. Like I don't think you're ever going to shine, but I do. I know. I know you're out there somewhere. I know you don't hate me fully. I know you're just playing games with my heart right now. And I can handle it. I'm a grown man, but I'm hoping for a change soon. A change of heart. Because man, oh man. Do I need a change? Alright. Thanks, Sandile. Appreciate you, buddy. You're not the dial that I'm looking for. I'll be real with you. Totodile is trolling, man. Look at him swimming. He knows what he's doing. Look at his little feet kicking around. This dude knows what he's doing. He's trying to act like he's all innocent, but this little crocodile knows. He knows. He knows what he's putting me through. Little torturous crocodile, I swear. What's crazy is there are like shiny Pokemon that only spawn in one specific cave in the map, like Torchic. And I had an easier time hunting Torchic than hunting this thing. I mean, granted, Torchic is a fire type, so it's easier to isolate, but like, dude. I got an outbreak of this thing, and it's harder than hunting it with an outbreak. Like, hunting it with an outbreak is harder than hunting Torchic without. It's bizarre. It's actually just crazy how unlucky we're getting. Yes! There we go! All I have to do is complain. Oh, shiny Totodile number 1. Finally. Dude, finally. Oh my god. Holy Lord. Oh. Bro. My god. Okay. Let's catch this thing. Honestly, Quick Ball would look good on this thing because it's blue and yellow. Let's go for it. Even though it's not first turn, I'm just gonna go for it anyways. I know it's a Pokeball capture rate, but I'm just gonna use it. Boom. Ding dong, the witch is dead. The witch is dead. Oh, beautiful. All right, 2 more, gamers. Obviously, that's not really what we want to hear after this, but I know none of us want to hear let's find 2 more after we find the first one, but it's what we got to do. So we got to get the other 2, but we can 100% do that now. Zebstrika, you were going into the extra shinies box. And then where is Totodile? You are going right there. All right, gamers. Let's find 2 more, shall we? I mean, we still got 17 minutes left on the sandwich. The question is, do you think it starts treating us well now? That's the question. Do you think Totodile feels bad, and now that we've seen 1 shiny, we start to see more, or do you think it's going to take just as long? I will spend as much resources as I need to get all 3 of these things. But who knows? Maybe now it won't take us as long to find the second 2. Maybe now the streak, the drought is over, and they're gonna start popping up a little bit more often. You know, you never know. You never know. I can hold on to hope. I can hope and pray and believe. I can suck down the copium. You know? We just need 2 more. That's all we need. Neo becoming annoyingly whiny and the shinies will show up? Yep. That's how you do it. You just whine. But I want the shiny. It's not fair. Mr. Totodile, can I please have a shiny, please? And it shows up. It's like, ah, well, I mean, sure, I guess. And then blood shows up. Blood pops up. Blood says, cool, I'm here, baby. I will say, that was really obvious. Like, I knew it was going to be obvious once it showed up. But that thing was obvious. I'm going to go do something for 5 minutes, be right back. All right, perfect. Now's the time we find both the shinies. Banked is gone. We all know it's harder for us to find banked when shinies when banked is here, okay? This is something every NeoHere viewer knows. This is when the Totodile shows up. This is when the Totodile pops up. He's like, oh, wait, Bank's not watching? All right, game time. I believe. I do believe. I do declare. Sup? Yo, what's up, Zach? How you doing, homie? How you doing, home dog? Yo, Croc with Crocs? Yep. The Crocs got Crocs on, and we already found one of them shiny. So now we just got to have the other 2. We need the whole Croc family. We need Feraligatr and Croconaw. We found one shiny, and it only took us 2.5 hours into stream. But hey, we did find it. We did indeed find it, so that is a good thing. Croco, yes, true. More like Croca, yeah, rather than Croca, nah. True. Any truers in chat? True. I will keep pushing to find these things, man. Listen, I'm not happy with just one. We know this. I am not happy with just one of these things. I want way more than just one. One is not enough for me. Sure, it's nice, you know. Who doesn't like having one shiny Totodile? But like, am I a kind of person who settles for one shiny? No, I've never been that. I need one of everything. Which means for Totodile, I need 3 of them. You know? Which, by the way, after we find Croconaw and Feraligatr, and then Cyndaquil, Quilava, and Typhlosion, my entire Johto living dex will be done. I have found every single shiny Johto Pokemon that exists. All 100 of them. It'll be my first fully completed generation of shiny Pokemon. Which is kind of pog. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. I will never forget this pond for what it put me through with these Totodiles. And yet, I'm looking forward to, you know, finding the shinies. I may be tired, but I'm not done. I'm not done yet. Where's Cinnamon? She's up on the cabinet. On the same golden box that she was always on. I only have Gen 4 completed? Really? You have like Manaphy and everything? Or like just like... Do you have all the mythicals as well, or everything that's not shiny locked? Because Gen 4 will probably be the last one I complete. Just with Manaphy and stuff, you know? Huh. No crocodile, huh. I got Manaphy years ago? Really? Manaphy from, like, the Pokemon Ranger egg, or did you get it in a different way? Yeah, Ranger? Dang. That's crazy. Congrats. It's one of the... That is not one of the... It is the hardest shiny hunt ever. Like, there is nothing that compares to the difficulty of that shiny hunt. I think it's crazy. It was very hard, yeah. It's probably going to be the last hunt I finish for my living dex, unless I just get insanely lucky for it. I could get insanely lucky with it, but we'll have to see. I got Opera GX. Alright, that's cool. That's cool, I guess. I don't really know anything about it, but that's lit. I just know that it's a sponsors thing that goes around. That is not the right crocodile. They're spawning in the wrong crocodiles. I don't want crocodile, I want Totodile. How hard is it to give me the right freaking crocodile, huh? It's a gaming browser? What does that mean? What is a gaming browser? Like, I know that's what it's talked about, but I don't really understand what it does. My Diamond and Pearl and Platinum playtime is maxed out on all of them, and I maxed it a couple before getting Manaphy. Well, when you get Manaphy, don't you reset the game? You can't really have a maxed out save file if you're resetting the game. It'll be on like 8 minutes or however long it takes to get through the game every time. I left for 5 minutes and any shinies show up? Nope. You unfortunately, or you beat the we can't find shinies when baked is your allegation, so congratulations. Because we can't find shinies when you're not here either. This song already played. This song also already played, so we're in a loop. Dude. Totodile, I am so happy you gave me my first shiny. It meant a lot. I'd love to get 2-in-1 sandwich. If it's not this sandwich, then please make next sandwich 2-in-1 so I can move on with my life. Because this has been a journey, and I am ready to move on to something else. I'll be real with you. I'm gonna leave again and see if this is a Bulbasaur situation. All right, sounds good. I'll let you know when you get back if it is or isn't. Because honestly, I have no clue. I just reset Ranger with a save editor because I couldn't bother buying more copies. Packs in more, so sending over and traded them between games. Yeah, well, I mean, that's how you do it, but usually you do it with... Or were you sending new eggs over it? Well, but then... Oh, were you sending new eggs over and over rather than, like, restarting the games that you were doing? Yep, new eggs over and over again. Interesting. Most people just keep the same eggs and like restart the games rather than getting new eggs, because I think new eggs take a longer time to like export onto a save file, but I don't actually know if that's true or not. I haven't actually done the hunt myself yet. You can trigger the flag for the mission over and over to generate a new egg. Oh, interesting. I think that's the way to go, though. That's better than like doing it the way of trading the eggs. I mean, I don't know. Is that actually, is it faster than doing it, doing the trading the eggs back and forth? Like starting a new game, trading the eggs to the game, and then hatching them while the other game restarts and gets a new game set up. Like, is that faster? Manaphy is why I gave up on a shiny living dex and I just can't do go. Yeah. It'll probably, it won't make me give up. It's just going to be a excruciating process. Yeah, that setup needs 5 DSs. Oh. I have 3. I don't understand why 3 DSs doesn't work. I tried to explain my methodology, but like, if you have 2 games hatching eggs, a 3rd game restarting, and then you trade the eggs to a different file, like you just move them around in like a cyclical nature. I don't know why that wouldn't work. Like, from the way I understand the method, it should work with just 3 DSs, and then that way you're doing like 8 eggs per batch, or 8 eggs every like 30 minutes. It works, but it's about efficiency. Well, I mean, I'm sure you could always make it more efficient by having more consoles with more games, but in my situation where I have 3 consoles, I feel like just doing the 3 game method would be the most efficient with the 3 consoles that I have. Getting like 8 eggs every 30 minutes. Which again is not, it's horrible encounter-wise. Like, it's not what you would want in encounter-wise, but I don't know if it can be much better. Like, I don't know if you can make it more efficient with 3 consoles than that. You know? That's what I don't know. Yeah, but it works, so it's all good. I had 4 DSs. Yeah, I think I'll probably just do 3. I don't think I'm going to buy a new DS and a 4th copy of Diamond and Pearl just to add another copy onto it. It just seems like over the top. Like, I understand that you can get a lot of... Like, I understand it can get a lot better, and, like, your encounters can go a lot faster. I just don't know if I would want to spend money on a 4th DS for one single hunt. Like, if anything, I'd maybe borrow a DS from someone, but there would be no indication of when I give it back, and I don't think that's fair. I could loan you both? I mean, yeah, but like the thing with me is like I have no idea when I'd be giving it back. I mean, I think I'll try it with my 3DSs. I do live 2,000 miles away. I'm gonna try it with my 3 DSs, and then we'll see if it just becomes unbearable and I need to, you know, to have a 4th and a 5th. I can't imagine that it will though. Like, I mean, you go in. There's people who have done it on 2 DSs. You go into it with the expectation that it is going to be a long and very sucky hunt. You know? So like, I don't know. I'm not really fearful of that. If that makes sense. Oh, it looks like Georgie's home. That's weird. I thought she was going out to dinner with friends. I guess it is 8 o'clock. She's home early. Oh well. Dude, I thought that was another shiny Subtriger for a second. I was gonna be like, are you kidding me? Make sure the RNG manipulate. It's a long hunt, but not excruciatingly long. How do you RNG manipulate Wishmaker? I'm not gonna RNG manipulate it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna go for as long as I can. I mean, you can do the corruption method, and each reset I think will take like 1 to 2 minutes. Like, I don't think it's that long. When you corrupt the save file and then are able to put a new one on it, I think it's like a 1 to 2 minute reset. It's not that long. Hello, Georgie. How was work? You're done?
Yeah.
Did you guys have dinner over drama stuff? Okay, I was about to say, I was surprised you guys were home at 8.
No, we didn't get dinner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's still a bit of time. But hey, you have me tomorrow to help with inputting the grades and stuff. I have no idea how to RNG manipulate Gen 3. I have no idea either. I've never done any RNG manipulation. I could probably download the programs on my computer and figure it out, but I'm not really about RNG manipulating. No, I'm not. I'm talking to my chat. I'm streaming right now.
Oh, sorry.
No, why are you apologizing?
I didn't realize.
No, you're okay. Why are you apologizing? Don't apologize. You're good. Give them all an F. That's true. I'm sorry. I thought I was... I'm sorry. Yeah. My bad. I usually do. I don't know why I didn't. Someone said give them all an F, and then you won't have to grade the papers. We probably shouldn't suggest that to her. I think... Yeah, don't suggest that to her. She'll, She has a complicated relationship with her parents right now. It's okay. Not her parents, the parents of her students. Her parents are great.
I mean, just a couple of them. Some of them are awesome. Like, supportive, trusting, gracious.
It's just some of them are stressed out. Problem parents suck, they take up all your energy, yeah. That is a true statement, trust me. Georgie has talked a lot about how she enjoys her job, but the parents are sometimes the worst part of it. And also sometimes curriculum can be sucky as well, but she definitely, like, has the hardest time with her job with her parents.
Charles,
Yeah.
for a reason you're capable of flushing the toilet.
I literally did. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Hey, to be fair though, at least, like, I don't know. It's interesting how much we're dealing with, like, kids right now in John's chat, and how to handle that, because it's, you know, in some ways I feel kind of bad that, like, we're just dishing out 24-hour bans to children that, like, don't know what they're doing wrong, but at the same time it's like that's the kind of discipline that's the only way things are going to change, you know, is you have to dish out those 24-hour bans to get people to understand that they're even doing something wrong in the first place, because they're just looking for attention. It just sucks that we, like, have to do it in the way that we do it. I wish there was an easier way to do it that didn't require us banning some of John's viewers from chat for 24 hours, but, like, there's no other ways to give that kind of... There's just no other way, because otherwise it's all the onus is on John to, like, keep telling people over and over, hey guys, don't do this, don't say that, don't talk about this, don't talk about that, and that just makes the job of a streamer a lot more obnoxious. It's the parasocial stuff too, like, I could call it a stretch and say we're work colleagues, but these kids really think their streamers are going to be their friends. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know, man. I think it's a problem with, like, just how much social media has changed people anyways, you know? Like, one, there's creators out there who will legitimately act like your friend, even though they aren't, you know? So that creates false expectations, but also... I think it's hard for a child to comprehend how one-sided a relationship with a creator is. Like, I just don't think they can comprehend that the person that they watch every day and they see their friendship, like with John and Mikey, or they laugh at them and they think they're funny, like, they just can't comprehend that that person isn't also their friend as well. I just don't think it's something a child can really grasp, because it's a more complex relationship than they're used to. I think Neo is more of a person I'm aware of than friends. And yeah, and I think that's the other thing is, like, especially a lot of kids today are extremely isolated if they, like, don't go to school or do homeschool or stuff like that. They're extremely isolated. So a lot of the times they see these creators more than they see friends in their life. Which in a way is, like, really sad. But it's just, I think it's just true. I think they see their creator more than they see their actual friends. And then they assume that that creator is, like, their friend, right? Because I talk to them every day, or at least I watch them talk every day. So we're friends. I think it's something, weirdly enough, that gaming creators deal with worse than, like, sketch comedians or like podcasters. Like, there's some, maybe it's just because, I think it's just because it's the audience, right? Like, I think the audience of gaming videos are more, they're just generally younger. But they're just generally younger, the audience of gaming videos. But yeah. That's why I think teachers like Georgie are fighting the good fight. It's so hard to fight the electronic babysitter and direct kids in the right way. I don't know. I mean, what are you taking a photo of? Oh, okay. Georgie's kids are, I've met Georgie students and they're great. They're not really, I've met Georgie students. Georgie students are great. They're very sweet kids. Even for like 5th and 6th graders, they're like
the best.
Yeah, even for like 5th
They're
and
the best.
for like 5th and 6th graders, they're like very well behaved. I mean, they're still like, you know, cringy 5th and 6th graders, but they're very well behaved.
They're so much cooler than you.
Okay, hey, whoa, hold on.
They're so much cooler than you.
Why would you say that?
Because they are.
No, they're not.
Cool. They're so cool.
They're not cooler than me, though.
Yeah. They are. They're cooler.
I don't know if that's true.
They are.
I don't know.
Cooler than me, they're cooler than you.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright. They don't got the riz like I do, George. I'm super cool. I just mean it's hard to steer influences towards more positive ones, at least in my experience. Yeah. But see, that's also why I get so bothered by Pokemon influencers that definitely have children audiences making jokes that are not meant for kids.
Hey, Carter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. Are you busy tomorrow?
Yeah, we can. If you need, yeah, if you'd like. I mean, as long as it's like 6 or 7. It would have to be later because John's gonna be streaming, so I just need to make sure I'm there for that.
Okay.
But if it's like 6 or 7, that's fine.
Cool. But I think it's great. I want to look forward to
Yeah, that's fine with me. Sounds good.
it. I love you.
I love you too. Like, more kids are gonna listen to quality... Oh, to XQC than a teacher. So teachers who care about their kids make things better. Yeah, that's very true. But I don't know. It's like, it's also not the whole responsibility of teachers to like help kids grow. I mean, like, I don't know. Teachers were a huge influence in my life, but that also just requires parents. Honestly, I think I don't want to be like, I hate using generational arguments because I think they're just stupid, but I think Gen Alpha has just been raised in such a horrible way that we're going to see the repercussions of for a while. Like, the whole iPad kid generation raised by millennials has made a huge problem for teachers because they haven't really raised their kids like the iPads and the people on the iPads have raised their kids. And it makes it really hard for educators to make a positive influence on their kids because they're already so set in their ways. That's why we saw like people like Andrew Tate completely take over the like social minds or like young children's minds and stuff like that because they were just consuming media on their iPads and didn't realize what they were consuming was so like misogynistic, you know? But I don't know. I mean, Georgie is in a school where her kids are great, and she works at a private Christian school. So like, the parents are like, I've never been in a public school at least in a long time. I was in public school when I was in 3rd grade. So I think a lot of the kids or a lot of the parents are even a lot more involved. Like, you can tell like the parents are a lot more careful about letting screens raise their children or like so on and so forth, you know? I mean, I think every parent probably struggles with being a little bit of a helicopter parent and not like drawing boundaries, but I don't know. I don't think that's an exclusive thing. It's probably something I'll struggle with as well. I think it's something every parent struggles with. Like, I think I have a good amount of people around me, like my in-laws, and Georgie's going to protect me from being like very helicopter-y around my kids because I already know when if I have a daughter, I'm going to struggle because I'm going to have a hard time saying no because I love baby girls. They're just so sweet. But yeah. Yeah. What happened?
A chicken pot pie. Exploded pot.
Exploded. Exploded pot? Oh. See, my grandparents were the least helicopter parents to my mom or dad, but as soon as me and my brother were born, they became helicopter parents. I mean, listen, I think it's really easy to say you're not going to be a helicopter parent until you have kids. Like, I mean, I'm just assuming that my whole mentality around life is going to change when I have children. And it probably will. I mean, I'll probably still shiny hunt a lot, but I think my whole mentality around children will change when I actually have kids of my own to take care of. Like, it's just completely different. It's just different. But I think like anything in life, it's just the relationships you keep, you know? Like, I'm going to be able to, as long as I keep people around me who have been parents or are also parents and are making decisions as well, it's going to be easier to make my decisions because I can bounce them off people I respect, you know? I said I would be X and Y, and I don't even have kids yet, but my nieces and nephews already changed all of that. Yeah. I'm waiting until my sister-in-law is pregnant. She's having a baby in February, and that's probably going to change. It's going to change me a lot, just because, you know. Well, actually, I've been around babies my entire life. My little sister is 10 years younger than me, so when I was 10, we adopted her when I was 10 years old. So when I was 10, I was taking care of a baby, and then which was her. I was helping take care of her, and then I worked in a nursery when I was in college, so I was around like literally as young as 6-month-old all the way up to like 3 years old. I was around them all the time because I worked in a nursery. And then beyond that, I was and now I have half brothers who are like 2 years old and 1 year old. So I've been around babies my entire life, so I don't think I'm going to struggle too much with being around my own children. I think it's just like the intensity of how I feel is going to change because they're my own, you know? Like, whenever I have kids, I'm going to feel a lot more intensely about the things I feel about children because they're my kids and I'm protecting them rather than them being someone else's kids, you know? And I'm just kind of getting paid to protect them, or like they're my brothers or something. I think it's a different kind of relationship that'll change. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just not sure. I want to try to get these 2 totodile, then I'll probably end stream for today. Hopefully these next 2 don't take as long as the first 2 did. I've been told I've been around them my whole life. I grew up with 20 plus cousins, but these are kids I have a chance to actually help mold for their lives. I wanted to be cool uncle until I saw them fall once. Yeah, dude. No, seriously. I think it just changes when you're an adult, right? Like, I mean, I had the quote-unquote cool uncle growing up that was like, you know, had the crazy job, had like the crazy cool job, and like, you know, kind of just lived the life the way he wanted to. And then, you know, you kind of hit like your 25 and your 30s and you're like, man, it just seems sad, you know? Like, no, I mean, no offense to him. It's just like, I just don't feel like I would enjoy living that kind of life and being that kind of influence to my nieces and nephews and cousins. But to be honest, this will be the first time I become an uncle. I mean, I'm the oldest in my family, and my sister-in-law having her child will be the first time I become an uncle. So it'll be the first time I'm related. Well, I don't know, but see, then again, like my half-brothers, you know, I've been related to babies for a long time. It's just weird. I don't know. It's also weird, man. It's also just weird having a brother your age. Or not your age, sorry. Having a brother who's a baby when you're your age. You know, when I'm 25 or 24, I mean, my half-brother was born when I was 22. It's weird. It's like they're not my brothers. They are, you know, like my baby brothers are my brothers, but they're not. Because like I have a very different relationship with my full biological brother, who's 3 years younger than me, than I do have with a baby. You know, like I've changed their diapers. I have helped taking care of them and make sure they don't die. That's very different than being like a brother who's 3 years different. They're biologically your brothers, but like mentally it'll never be the same. No, it won't. I mean, to be quite honest, my kids will have more of a relationship with them as a brother than I would. Because, I mean, how in the world would I have a relationship with them as a brother when I'm that far apart? I mean, I'm a full-grown adult. When they graduate high school, I will be 40. 40 when they graduate high school. They'll be like just starting their adult life, and I will probably have like 4 to 5 kids. Like, it's not even close. It's just there's your relationship is so different. It's just so weird because I don't like. I mean, obviously I love them. They're my brothers. I don't dislike them. It's just I don't even know how to express what that relationship is like. I have no other relationship in my life, and I don't think I ever will. That I can like draw a comparison to. It's the only relationship I have like that. Where it's like, yeah, I have a brother who's 3 years younger than me, and I can actually talk to, call on the phone, see how he's doing. And I have a brother who is still in my dad's hands, he literally is picked up. They'll be cousin uncles. Yeah, isn't that weird? Like, they will hang out with their uncle as if it's their cousin. It's just so crazy, man. It's just insane. It's so nuts. I'm talking about when we have kids to my half-brothers. They're like cousin uncles. Like, their relationship will be like a cousin, but Ruel and Arlo will be their uncles. So, that's the difference. I asked a question on Discord, please answer. I have 2 outbreaks of Pokemon on my team. Is it a coincidence or are they actually outbreak? Secondly, are the shiny odds the same? I have 2 outbreaks of Pokemon on my team. The Pokemon on your team does not affect the outbreaks that spawn. There's no correlation. The outbreaks do have raised odds if you take out 60 of the Pokemon in the outbreak with auto battles. Or anyway. I mean, you can kill them in any way, but if you take out 60 of them, they will have raised odds. So yeah, I don't know. It's just it'll be an interesting dynamic to handle with our kids, you know. It's just strange. It's just strange and different. That's all. You know, it'll be crazy. With the next generation, you'll be the dad with the cool job. It's almost like that way now. Like Georgie's students, even though it's kind of cringy, like I have a, you know, my channel is not big. It's like 2K subs, but they will ask me to come up and like sign stuff, partially as a joke, but they legitimately think that like I've hit it big because I work for a YouTuber and like I have 2,000 subs. Like they think I'm a big deal, and it's so weird. Like, it's like, because I work in YouTube, right? A big deal to me is, like, 100,000 subs with, like, it's your full-time job to just make content for yourself. Like, I am not a big deal at all. I just get to work with a big YouTuber, which I think is cool. But it is weird that I'm already interacting with kids who, like, think that, like, I have the coolest job ever. And I do have one of the coolest jobs ever. I'm super, like, the fact that I get to do Pokemon YouTube stuff for my job is crazy. But he's the local big deal. It is weird. It's weird how I went up to the school the other day that Georgie works at to pick up something from her that she had taken to work with her. And like one of her students that knew me saw me from the window of the door and like audibly gasped. Now it was because they were excited to see me. It's not because there was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it's NeoHere. It was just because they were excited to see me, but it was still so weird. It was like, Like, shh, like go back to class. Stop. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just here to pick up something from Georgie. It's so strange. I don't know. I'm not a, OMG, it's Neo here. Guys, no way it's Neo. I know. I'm a big whoop. Well, kids are always fascinated to see their teachers having normal lives. I know. I still can't believe Georgie's married. Shocking. It's funny now because because Georgie works at our old high school. My old high school teachers are now her coworkers, and we'll like have dinners and stuff. And it's like that. I just don't struggle as much with like teachers having real lives now. One, because I'm an adult, but also because all the teachers that like I wanted to be friends with as a high schooler, I'm like now legitimately friends with. Like it's so strange. Like Georgie talked about how weird it was when she first started her job about making the transition from teacher to coworker. You know, like going from calling people like Mr. So-and-so then rather than just their first name because she was in their classes like 5 years ago and is now moving away from calling them Mr. last name rather than their first name because she works with them. They're like coworkers now. I can't believe teachers aren't robots that never leave the school. Sometimes they get treated like robots. I said it in John's stream though, man. Like teachers, oh, but how much they have to put up with, man? They need to be being paid a minimum of like 80K. Now, granted, I also benefit from them being paid a minimum of 80K. So when I say that, I also benefit from that policy change. But just in general, like with how much they have to put up with and how much they're changing like how much they have influence over the next generation, we really should be putting as much funding into that as we can. It's extremely important. I need a Pokemon set in Mexico. What does that mean? Oh, like a Pokemon region set in Mexico? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Speaking of that, what was the weird thing you believed when you were 5? What was a weird thing I believed when I was 5? I'm trying to remember, man. I don't know. I believed a lot of weird things when I was 5. I was a very sheltered child. I was the kind of sheltered child that when I was 14, I called my mom to ask if I could watch a PG-13 movie at a sleepover because I didn't want to get in trouble. I was 14 years old. I don't know. I believed a lot of stuff. I just believed whatever my parents told me. I don't know, my parents kind of stopped doing Santa Claus after a while, so I never really believed in the Santa Claus things. Neo, did the people over at the sleepover bust out laughing when you called your mom? No, they were also as indoctrinated into their parents' beliefs as I was. It was my one best friend that I had in like 8th grade, and his mom was also like, his mom was just as much like, you need to call your mom and ask her if this is okay before we show you this movie. Like it's. I was surrounded by over-the-top crazy parents. In fact, when I hung out with Georgie's family, who was a lot more lackadaisical about that stuff, it was kind of a wake-up call that not every family is really scared of rated R movies as if they come from the devil. I was raised in that kind of home, you know? What was that movie? Oh, it was the Disney Prince of Persia. Is what it was. And the scary part was like when the snake got cut in half, which I closed my eyes during. It's crazy that I called my mom to ask her if I could watch the Disney Prince of Persia movie. It's so stupid. Oh man. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Oh, Shiny Toadile number 2. Oh. Let's go. One more. One more is all we need, gamers. Oh, that feels good. That feels nice. So nice. Yes, so nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Boom. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All it took was talking about being sheltered. True. Yep. I'm a sheltered little boy. I don't want to see the rated R movies. They scare me. I have to close my eyes. They spooky. We'll evolve this after the sandwich done. My parents were strict, but my older cousins was a horrible influence. Yeah. I don't know. Like, my parents were like, I don't know. I have a complicated relationship with my parents now that I don't know if I'm comfortable with talking about on stream. It's one of the things I'd like to talk about in the future, but I have to be very careful because on one hand, like, I don't hate my parents, but I would be afraid that if I were to just talk off the cuff without, like, having some sort of idea of what I wanted to say, I would come off as being a lot more hateful towards my parents than I am. My relationships with my parents is just very complicated now. Here's what I'll say. I'll say, like, in regards to family relationships, I'm a lot closer with my in-laws than I am with my actual parents. Like, my in-laws and, like, my sister-in-laws and my mother-in-law and my father-in-law, I spend weekly time with them, and they're, like, closer to me, than my actual parents are. Nah, dude, no need to pry. Oh, no, you're good. You're not prying. I'm sharing out of my own volition. It's interesting. I think about my relationship with my parents a lot, especially now at times during the year. Like, during Christmas time, it's really hard to not think about the relationship you have with your family when everyone's vying for time and attention, you know? But then again, like, I go to, like, 3 Christmases every year. I feel for John so hard that he has 4 Christmases to go to. Like, I'm pretty much at the point now where, like, once I have kids, my parents are going to have to get over themselves and see me at the same time during Christmas. I'm not doing 3 Christmases with a child. They're going to have to get over themselves. I am not doing that. I refuse. I'm not driving my child around. I'm not doing it. They can come to me. I am very lucky to only have 1 Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, it happens. You can't control the decisions of your parents. They're adults. They're allowed to make the decisions. I just think sometimes parents will make decisions selfishly for their own intent without thinking about how it affects their children. But they're also people, and they get to make their own decisions, and, you know, sometimes your actions have consequences that hurt other people in the process and your relationships. It's just how it goes. Luckily for me, my family kind of, like, fell apart once the year that Georgie and I got married, so I got to be, like, a lot closer to Georgie and her family before my family fell apart. And Georgie and I talk about this often, but I think with how much my family falling apart affected me, we probably would have broken up if we didn't get married the year that we did. I mean, we've talked about that many times, that Georgie and I would have broken up if we didn't get married the year my family fell apart. I was trying to look at her for approval, but she's in the bathroom.
I'm gonna take a bath, honey.
Okay, sounds good.
Love you, friend.
I love you too. Thanksgiving, though, will be hard. Oh, dude, I can't tell you. So Georgie's birthday is November 23rd. It, like, always lands around Thanksgiving. The year that I left for college, I haven't had I haven't had Thanksgiving with my family since 2016. It's been 7 years. Because I've always had the excuse of, like, oh, I'd rather be with Georgie on her birthday than go to Thanksgiving with y'all. Oh my god, best decision I've ever made. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice just to be able to spend that time with her and her family. Ugh. Well, look at you now, hunting toadouts and happy. Oh, dude, I have no complaints about my life at all. 0 complaints. I think you could always wish for things to be better. Like, the grass is always greener, you know? I am so extremely blessed. I have, you know, Georgie and I are in a position where we can, you know, we've moved apartments recently and we make enough money to do that. And, you know, I have a job that I absolutely love and a boss that treats me so incredibly well. I mean, like, I hear about stories with other YouTubers and employers. I am so... I don't get to talk to John about this enough. I am so incredibly blessed to work for John. He is legitimately just one of the nicest people. He is so thoughtful to how much I work and if I overwork myself. I mean, I've had to tell John that I'm going to work harder because he's afraid of overworking me. He is he's awesome. I absolutely love working for him. I love it. Also, New Year's is not fun. You aren't allowed to stay up to midnight. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you, dude. I stay up until midnight, like, very few days a year now. Once you become old anyways, you don't want to stay up to midnight, regardless. You want to go to bed, man. Midnight hits, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to sleep now. Like, I'm so done. I'm like, I'm tired. It was like when we had the 24-hour event for John. I was like, I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna pull an all-nighter, bro. I'm too old. I'm 25 and I'm already too old to be pulling all-nighters, bro. I'm such a baby. I can't do it anymore. Okay, but I don't like New Year's when I have to sleep at 7 p.m. because my grandparents are tired. No, listen, I get you. I'm not saying it's like you have to like it. I'm just saying that, like, I think when you get to a certain age as an adult, New Year's kind of lose its luster. It's like really cool from like 16 to like 22. That's really cool. From 16 to 22, you're like, oh, dude, New Year's is so sick. We stay up to midnight. We especially when you're 21, you're like, oh, we clink champagne glasses, we drink, we have a great time. Nah, dude. It hits midnight, I look at George, I'm like, you ready to go to sleep? I'm tired. Oh, thanks goodness the ball drop, time for bed. Exactly. That's exactly what it's like. I think it's a good time to reflect. Yeah, it definitely is. New Year's is a great time to reflect on the year you've had, you know. Set new goals and stuff. I don't know why, but when I get too much sleep, I feel more tired than when I don't sleep. I think it's just your body not used to how much sleep you got. I think there's like a good range, right? Like, you want to sleep a good amount. You don't want to oversleep, but you also don't want to undersleep, because I think either way, your body's going to be affected by oversleep or undersleep. Sometimes your body just needs sleep. Like, there's been plenty of times in my life where, like, I have slept 11 hours because I need it. The day after the PM7 event, I was done. I was done, dude. I think I slept 14 hours the next night. Like, I went to bed at like 7 p.m. and slept until 9, I think. The day after the PM7 event, because I was so exhausted. And that was my body saying, like, all right, you're gonna sleep. You're gonna sleep. Your body needs to sleep. You're gonna sleep. And I said, okay. I just listened. I said, okay, I'm gonna sleep. You're right. It takes the body weeks to recover from sleep debt, yeah. You definitely need to sleep well. I should show you guys how good my sleep was the week after John's event. Like how good my Pokemon sleep was the week after John's event, bro. I slept so much. I think even a couple days after John's event was over, I slept like 11 hours. Which for me is crazy, because I think I usually sleep like 7.5 to 9. Like that's my regular amount. But anyways, I think that from what I've heard, the natural adult body needs like, or regular adult needs like 8.5 hours. Like that's usually what they suggest is 8.5 hours. What are your Pokemon sleep shinies? I have an Igglybuff. I have a Wigglytuff. I have a Halloween hat Pikachu. I have a Marowak and a Celia. I think that's all of them. I probably have a Sudowoodo in there as well. I think, maybe. I haven't got a Pokemon Sleep Shiny in a while, though. I'm expecting to get one, though, during this Christmas event, because the odds are raised during the Christmas event. Like, I'll probably get one. It'd be cool to get the Christmas hat Pikachu Shiny. 7.5 to 8.5 is the range. Unfortunately, too many people sacrifice sleep or go deep into debt. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can't. Like, if I get 6 hours one night, my body says you're going to bed early. I really try to listen to my body when it says it needs sleep. I just try to listen the best I can. When it says EP time, I go EP. That's what I do. I listen to my body. It's the same way I do with food. Like, when I'm hungry, I eat. When I'm not hungry, I don't eat. When I'm tired, I sleep. Just try to listen to your body as much as you can. I love the hat shinies, but you can't transfer them to home, and so that's sad. Can you transfer sleep shinies to home? No, what? Alright, here's the question. I don't think I want to try to make another water sandwich for this. Oh, I meant in Go? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know if I want to try to make another sandwich for this. I think I'd rather just try to see if we can find the last Totodile shinies without a sandwich. But I also know the odds are like 100 better. Am I being stupid? Should I just make another sandwich? It is 4 a.m. I wake up at 6:30. Yeah, dude, I wake up at the same time all the time. If I go to bed too late, I still wake up at the same time. Or, like, I will wake up later, but... I definitely, like... I definitely have a hard time sleeping past, like, 8:30. Like, I can't sleep past 8:30, generally. I'd have to stay up pretty late, even if I go to bed, like, midnight. Do you guys think I should just make another sandwich to end this off? I wanted to stream late tonight to try to finish off the Cyndaquil line and then do the rest of the shinies off stream tomorrow, but I don't know, man. Make another sandwich, sure. Alright, let's make one. Let's go and evolve our Crocodile real quick, though. Let's evolve our Crocodile. If you need extra HM. No, I don't think I do. don't need extra HM, I just didn't know if I should try to find the next one without a Sammy. But to be fair, we've been so unlucky without a Sammy, we probably just need to use the sandwiches. We've been so unlucky with like, even with a sandwich, we just need to keep using it. Do 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 do. Let's put this back in the box, save, and then make our next sandwich. Do 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 do. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, let's make the sandwich. Let's make this thing. I figure I'm using you too much to procrastinate on my work with random topics, so here's an actually related question. What's so shiny that people say is hard to get, but you think it isn't that bad? Shiny that's hard to get, but isn't that bad. That's a good question. What are some of the hardest hunts out there? I mean, so... honestly, I would say, like... This is gonna sound stupid. This is gonna sound, like, out of pocket. Because I found 2 of these things. I think Shiny Zygarde isn't as bad as people make it out to be. I think if you know how to do Shiny Zygarde, it's not that bad. If you're okay with losing... if you're okay with losing, what's it called? Dynite Ore and like stuff like that, you can reset the Dynamax Adventures, and if you get one with like Wide Guard and then an Ice type move, it's actually not that hard to beat Zygarde. You can actually do it pretty easily. But Dynamax Adventures also suck, so I get that people don't think it's easy. What's another one that people think is really hard? What's another shiny that people think is hard and they don't want to hunt? would have to be a legendary, since people don't really gas up legendaries. That's really difficult. Yeah, I would have to say, I don't think Dynamax Adventures are as bad as people make them out to be. Like, yeah, it's not the most fun method. Doing Dynamax Adventures over and over definitely isn't fun, especially when you lose. I don't think Dynamax Adventures is that bad. Would Terra Raid Adventures have been awful? Absolutely. But I don't think Dynamax Adventures are that bad. I think people just make them out to be really awful, like they're a horrible method, and it's not that bad. DA is only bad if you don't have a friend, but only for some legendaries. Like, if you cannot beat Moltres or Articuno, you have a problem. Because Moltres, you just bring one Rock-type Pokemon. If you can get one Rock-type Pokemon, you can beat it even with stupid NPCs. You just have to be smart about what you pick. I would only lose half the time because I just didn't care about what I picked. I'd rather find Pokemon I need rather than Pokemon that are going to beat the legendary, you know? Plus, you get to phase during Dynamax Adventures. Like, even on your hunt, what other legendary hunt do you get to do where you get to phase on Pokemon that you've caught along the way, you know? Like, that's nice. Example, Zygarde. Yeah. I just got my shiny goal. Where can I get Axew in the Blueberry Academy? I want to hunt it. I don't know where you can find Axew. You can find Axew in the regular Paldea, on like top of the mountain, on top of the orange mountain top on the bottom right hand of the map. Zygarde is a really good shiny, and you just need friends to beat it or get incredibly lucky. Yeah. I don't think it's. I got 2 of them, so I'm not the best person to speak about that. I don't think Zygarde's actually that hard. I think once you know how to beat it, it's not as difficult as people make it out to be. I think DA is a good example, and Zygarde isn't that hard. Yeah, I think people like make it out to be like this really complex and annoying shiny hunting method, and it's just not. Like, you just need to, like, if you know what you're doing going in and you get a group of competent people or just are careful around what you allow the boss to do, it's actually not that difficult. I think people just want DAs to sound more difficult, so it explains why they keep losing. You know? That's at least the way I feel about it. I don't know. I just don't like Masuda method hunting. Zygarde is hard, much like Cynthia is hard. If you don't have a strat, it's gonna be harder. Yeah, exactly. Now, the only difference with Zygarde is, like, you don't get to control what Pokemon are made available to you as you go through the Dynamax Adventure, right? So you have to just put with what you're, like, deal with what you're given. But again, like, if you know what Pokemon to look for, like, I think a lot of people don't use, like, Cerebi when they do Dynamax Adventures, right? Like, maybe hardcore shiny hunters do, but a lot of people are just like kids doing Dynamax Adventures for fun, right? They don't know that, like, hey, don't take Jinx because it doesn't have a good Ice type move. You know, actually Jinx does have a good Ice type move, but, like, don't take this random Pokemon because it doesn't have a good Ice type move. You know, they don't know that. They just see Ice type and think, oh, Ice is good against Dragon, I'll take this Ice type. And it actually doesn't help them. If you know what to look for, if you know, okay, here's the Pokemon with Y-Guard, here are the Pokemon with a great Ice type move, here are the Pokemon with, like, Acid Spray, then you know what you're doing. Don't take Delibird. Yeah, exactly. Then you know what you're doing, and you can go and defeat Zygarde a lot easier. I think Zygarde is I think that's probably, I mean, I remember people talking it up when Dynamax Adventures first dropped, and there was, like, the ultra mega Dynamax Adventure that was super hard to beat and, like, was really rare to beat. And I was like, it's not. Like, once you know how to do it, it's not that hard. You get a Pokemon with Acid Spray or Metal Sound, you get an Ice type move, you get a Pokemon with Y-Guard, you call it a day. Even without a Pokemon with Y-Guard, if you get a Pokemon with an Ice type move that Dynamaxes at the right time, and a Pokemon with Metal Sound or Acid Spray, you win. A -2 special defense Zygarde with a Dynamax Ice-type move isn't going to have a good time. Regardless of, like, how strong the Ice-type move is. It's just not going to go well for it. At all. The lighting fooled me on that one. It fooled me, too. I'm seeing some of these, I'm like, no. Never mind, on X, you thought I used a Dragon Sandwich that was ground? Oh. Oops. Avocado, brother. That's what you need for your Dragon type sandwiches. Free Shavakadu. Doo-doo. 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 Go for Jobber? True. Jobber is new. Or is returning new. It's a cool shiny. Yeah, Jobber is nice. Actually, Joe's really nice as well. Dude, that Chansey always confuses me because I'm like, what is that a shiny Pokemon in the bush? No, it's just a Chansey hiding in the bush. Chansey's playing Fortnite hiding in the bush. Chansey's a camper? I know. Chansey is a camper. Doesn't want to fight me like a true gamer. Rellor was a surprisingly good shiny when I first got it. Oh yeah, the golden poo ball. I love it, dude. I think that's such a fun way to, like, make it shiny. I also love the fact that, like, it's shiny actually changes the texture on the Pokemon. I think it's a really cool way to, like, do shinies in the future. Like, I hope it's an idea that they take and add on to other Pokemon in the future. Like, the same way that, like, Magikarp gets, like, a golden shimmer when it becomes shiny. I really hope they add this, like, they add a little bit more of a uniqueness to a shiny by giving it something that it wouldn't have otherwise, which is, like, a different texture on, like, you know, it has a metal texture when it's gold or something like that. I think that's a really cool way to spice up a certain shiny. Make it a little bit more memorable. Otherwise, Rellor is not that memorable Pokemon. Kind of like Applin, yeah, exactly. Applin's the same way. It's really interesting. And the attacks change color when shiny? Yeah, like Syrup Bomb. Yeah, that's sick. I love that. I wish the same thing happened with... I don't know if it actually happens or not, so you can correct me if I'm wrong. I wish the same thing happened with Meowscarada and Flower Trick. I don't think the flower changes color when Meowscarada uses Flower Trick. I don't think that happens, if I remember correctly. Shiny Hydrapple is so much better than regular Hydrapple. I just like the yellow. Oh, dude, Shiny Hydrapple is great. I'm so glad that... I was so against, like, Dipplin receiving an Evo. I was like, I was so... Like, even though Bubby's really huge with Playmore, I was like, why is Applin getting all this love? I don't understand why Applin is getting all this love with another evolution and then an evolution on top of that evolution. It doesn't make any sense to me. But, man, getting Hydrapple at the end of it it's such a cool shiny, dude. Or not even cool shiny, it's just such a cool design. Hydrapple is so cool. Hydrapple is absolutely sick. So, we got Hydrapple out of it, so I have nothing to complain about. Hydrapple is awesome. I complained at first, I take it all back. We got Hydrapple, Big Pog. Hopefully we can get a Totodile on this last sandwich. Because I'll probably hop off stream and work on the Cyndaquil and the rest of the shinies off stream. I mean, I'm glad we were able to get Totodile, though. Trust me, it feels nice. I think the other one is Blacephalon, but it attacks with its head. Yeah. Yeah, Blacephalon's cool, too. Yeah. I remember, you know, it's interesting now that Shiny has become a lot easier. People have been like, it's kind of what marked shinies have turned into, but people really want there to be like another variant of shiny that is even more rare than just shiny Pokemon, which please don't do, because as someone who's looking for a shiny living dex, that's going to make me become addicted again, and I can't handle that. But marked shinies are a good way to do that. I think that's a good way in between. Neo Krabby and Neo Rush scared off the shinies? Oh, I know. Trust me, I remember. I remember. Actually, 1,000 Mons? No, I don't. I'm already having enough struggle with the ones that I'm working on now. Like, I don't need more, trust me. Do 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 do. Do do. I just really hope this Totodile will show up before the end of the sandwich. I don't want to have to do another sandwich after this, man. I want to be done. Imagine if Alchemy had a different shiny for every flavor. Okay, so I heard someone say that. I saw someone say that on Twitter the other day. They were like, "Oh, I have a. I'm looking for 63 shiny Alchemy." I was like, "There's only 7 shiny Alchemy forms, right? Like 1 per suite. I don't think there's more than 7 Alchemy forms. I think there's only 7." Like, the way you spin doesn't change the shiny coloration on it. Have you done all Minior forms yet? No, I'm not gonna do all the Minior forms. I was talking with Guy about that recently, John's thumbnail editor, and I was like, I don't get it. Like, the Minior forms don't change. They're all still black with the triangles on it. It's just the only form difference is that they look different in the box. I'm not staying for long, but just wanted to say hello, and I'm leaving a like. See you in the next stream. All right, later, GGP. Look for like shinies for like a bit. I don't know. I just don't. But see, like that one legitimately doesn't make sense to me. The Minior one does not make sense to me. Because it's not like, even with like Florges or Milcery, it's like, oh, at least like they look different, right? Like the shinies look different depending on the forms, even though the typing doesn't change or anything. Shiny Minior literally doesn't change its coloration depending on what shiny form it is, like what form it is. It's all the same shiny, just with a different thing in the box. What about Casper? Did you get 5? No, it's not. Mine is not a form dex. Some of the Pokemon I have gotten extra forms of, like I have a second shiny Thundurus that I randomly got. I have a second shiny Thundurus that I randomly got. I found a second shiny Zygarde that I didn't need. So I have some forms, but I am not a form dex guy. I want dex numbers. That's it. The only forms I get are regional forms. That's it. Good for your sanity. Yeah, I don't like, dude. People who are like, oh, well, it's not a dude, someone commented on one of my YouTube shorts once, was like, wow, not much of a real living dex if you don't have all the form differences. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I will make sure I get a shiny female Shank so it has a smaller tuft of hair. Will do. Will that make you feel better? Quasi Gaming 12789. That's not actually the name of his channel. I just made up a random channel name, but like, it's always these randoms that are like, oh, it's not really a real shiny. I was like, dude, shut up. Shiny female Pikachu, yeah, it's just it's just so silly, bro. Neo doesn't have to get the butt on Torchic. Wait, is that the difference? What, the little black dot? On the butt of Torchic? Yeah, that actually is a gender difference. Absolute insanity. I don't know why people put themselves through it. I really don't. I don't know why people put themselves through it. Back. Says the man going to shiny on Manaphy and Jirachi. Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm gonna put myself through a lot. Let my insanity be my insanity. Listen, I'm allowed to judge other people's insanity being insane myself, alright? Is that how that works? I judge you for your insanity, you judge me for mine. It's just the equivalent exchange. Toto Delay is not being very nice to us. I just want the last one so I can get for Alligator. I'll probably do the rest off stream, guys. After we find the shiny Totodile, I'm probably done because I have no other shiny water type Pokemon to get with the sandwich. So I'll probably just be done after we get this Totodile. But I just need this Totodile to show up before my before the day passes over because I don't want to lose the outbreak, you know. Went triple odds 4 times in a row, true. I don't, dude. My luck has been horrible. My luck has been simultaneously horrible and really good this year, and I don't really understand where it's coming from. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. It's just the way of the way it goes, you know? Alright, come on, shiny Totodile. Show me one more before the night's over. Let me end this stream and let my people go. I know you guys enjoy the stream, but at some point I gotta end too. I gotta let myself go, you know? I've tried to jump into the water. I can never reach the water from up there. I think it's just too far. Fion was found in 2 hours at the start. Darkrai was found in a year. In a year of the hunt starting? Wait, that wasn't true. Was Fion only found in 2 hours? I thought Fion took a couple of days. I thought Fion was a couple of streams. Was Fion one stream? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Make the water? Oh, so close. I legitimately don't think I can make it into that water. Fion was Halloween. Oh. Was Fion found on Halloween? That's funny because I also inverted the colors of the game. I didn't do it for Halloween, I just did it because I thought it was funny, and it kind of worked out. But it was on Halloween Day. That's funny. Welp, he's not being too nice to me. Totodile's not being too kind. Come on, buddy. Let's end this right here. Let's call it a day. You and I have hung out a little bit too much today, alright? We've been hanging out for like 4 hours. 3 shinies in 4 hours is a little rough, but oh well. Scarlet and Violet pilled. You found it right after uninverting the colors, true. 2 shinies in 1 month was rough, Neo? I know. Full odds Friday was a rough time. I may do a full odds week for the weekend between New Year's and Christmas, honestly. Go just do Type Null and Mew for a week, because I kind of abandoned those hunts. I want to work on Kanto, but I'll probably do that at the beginning of the new year. And like just do a week of full odds shiny hunting. You know? Just take a break from hunting that's like a little bit more... Like go back to soft resetting and stop doing this running around an area hunting that I've been doing for the past week. Kind of exhausting, honestly. By the way, I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow because I have a dinner with friends. So I'll probably be back on Friday. But we'll see. It's going to be weird with Christmas anyways, what times I'm streaming. Just because Christmas is going to mess with all that. Is John streaming more this week? I got to know from my own schedule. Yes, John should be streaming tomorrow, I think. And I'll have more information for you guys as mods tomorrow, Shadow. I think John and I are having a meeting tomorrow about how he wants streams to go and like what changes he wants to make in regards to how streams function. So I should have more information for you guys as mods tomorrow that I should be able to share. And I don't say that as in like I have information now that I'm withholding. I say that as in we're going to talk about it tomorrow and I'll be able to share that information with you guys. So I'll be able to share some stuff with you guys tomorrow about, you know, new mod commands and taking care of, you know. He's going to ban me from asking sports questions. I know it. Nah, dude. I don't think John could control himself from talking about sports. I think if I said, John, you are not allowed to talk about sports this stream, he'd probably just fire me. Rather than firing one of you, like rather than like listening, he'd just be like, "If that's the case, then you're gone." I don't think I can control that man from talking about sports. Neo is known for withholding info from chat to chat co-workers. I don't know. I withhold information from you guys all the time. What do you guys need to know? Sorry, you want to know the next event I'm planning? No, thank you. That's none of your business. To be fair, I don't think anybody knows. I don't think I would tell anybody that. The only people that would know about the next event I'm planning are either people who are a part of it or the PM7 team. I have a friend who streams and I know exactly what his rant topics are, and it is sometimes just to get them going. Yeah. Get them mad. You want to get me ranting? Get me talking about Pokemon YouTubers and responsibility. that one gets me all riled up. I get riled up on PokeTubers and responsibility. That stuff gets me mad. We've done that 2 times already today. I know. I'm letting it go, but I know that's my pressure point. Like that's the point to get me waffling. I'm just stating you love withholding info from us. I do, but that's because I get to do these grand reveals that you guys pop off on. Like you guys get so much more excited when I do a reveal rather than just feed dripping you information. You know. You're still alive. Yep. We're looking for our 3rd Totodile. Until this Totodile is found, I don't feel right leaving. We need our 3rd one. Into the water? Oh! Oh, we were so close to the water that time. You know what else gets Neo yapping? Talk about PM7 in the event. Yeah, dude. I love my job. I love getting to do what I do. I mean, I get to like, dude, I get to. I'm gonna start yapping again, but it was one of my dreams to host shiny hunting events for YouTubers when I started shiny hunting 4 years ago. The fact that I get to do that now is so effing cool. The fact that I have people following me on Twitter because they want to be a part of the events I get to run with John is so effing cool, bro. That's so sick. I just have to be careful not to power trip, because now I'm like, you know, there's certain people, listen, I'm not going to name names, but there's certain people in the Pokemon community that I do not like. And I am not fans of. But I also get to, like, tell John, like, yeah, I don't want them to be part of the event. He doesn't have to listen to me, but I at least get to say it, you know? And, like, my voice has somewhat of meaning. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. It's weirdly cool that I have, that, like, that my voice holds that much weight, you know? That's like me when I start working in entertainment. Yeah, it's just, it's cool, you know? It's cool to, like, have influence. I don't know. I don't want to abuse it, but, like, there's definitely times where I'm like, yeah, you're not getting invited. Nope. I do not like the way you act, so I will not invite you. Or at least, I'm gonna suggest to John that we don't invite you. Once you've been in Neo streams long enough, you start to know the patterns of what I drop. Yep. I don't want to deal with their fans, let's not invite them. Oh yeah, I leave that to John. John's more in tune with whose fans not to invite. I am more of like an individual kind of person. Like, this individual pisses me off. Oh, thank you. that's my forte. There's just some people that I don't, that have done things in the community that I am not a fan of. And, I say this like there's a lot. There's like 2 people that I'm not fans of. Okay, make that 3. There's 3 people I'm not fans of, and I will not be sharing who their names are, because that is not good for business. I just know there's like 3 people, 3 Poketubers, that I am not a fan of. That your boy does not like. Help the con and VO power of the guest list. I should not have had that power. Yeah, dude. I hear you. I get you. But the thing is, you do have that power, and that's cool. I think I'm gonna have to make another sandwich. I don't know what sandwiches would be in the list of sandwiches, but Neo, is Papa C one of them? You've been beefing over Goldine for a day. Nah, dude, Papa C's chill. Papa C is, other than like Vandy and 8-Bit Dino and Alfgar, Papa C's like the only person from the event that like hangs out in my chat and is legitimately chill. Like, he'll like DM me on Discord and stuff like that. Like, Papa C's cool. Papa C's lit. Neo there, Neo everywhere, and NeoHere. Yeah. Those are the ones. For some reason, I thought you said Neo Hitler, and I was like, that's kind of out of pocket. I just read it wrong. My eyes just did not understand. I was like, that's weird. Nah, Papa C's chill, dude. Papa C's super cool. I love Papa C. It's just funny having the randos in chat and then Papa C shows up. Yeah, Papa C's lit, dude. I love Papa C, man. He's chill. It makes me want to get to, like, talk. I wish I wasn't so busy with work and stuff and talking to Guy, because it makes me want to talk to other, like, creators in the Pokemon community. Like, I just want to, like, talk to them, you know? Like, it was so cool to talk to them during the event. I wish I could talk to, like, you know, the Shiny Catherines of the world and stuff like that more often. Like, I wish I could have conversations with them. Because they're just cool. I would love to, like, sit in the call and talk to them while I'm shiny hunting like they do with their friends, but I'm also not like, I don't want to impose, you know? I don't want to like, hey, do you guys ever want someone else to join Discord calls? Because, like, you know, they obviously have their friend group and I don't want to push into it. It just feels like a cool group to be a part of. When Papa C shows up, we should be OMG Papa C. Yeah, I actually love that. I love the idea of chat popping off every time Papa C shows up. If you guys want to do that, I fully support that choice. Do, 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 do. Alright, well I think I gotta make another sandwich. Alright, let's make another sandwich real quick. We need an itemizer stream. Oh, dude, I don't want to do the itemizer. It looks like so much. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. But you can get Apper Balls? I know I can. I don't want to. I want you to know, after I find all these shinies, I'm not touching this game again. I've been playing this DLC for non-stop for 6 days. Literally since it came out, I've been playing it non-stop trying to finish this Living Dex. I will not be touching this thing for at least a solid month. I don't want to touch this game. This game has caused me so, like the idea of playing Scarlet and Violet after playing it for 6 days straight is... Oh, no thank you. I'm good. I can't tell you how, I mean, I don't even know how many hours of shiny hunting I put into this game over the past 6 days. Too much is the answer. Too damn much. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, I think it'd be really cool to get to know some of the shiny hunting YouTubers. Unfortunately, you have to make shiny hunting content that like actually does pretty well, or like already know one of them to be a part of the community, and I just don't think that'll happen for me. I think at this point my shiny hunting career is on its hind legs with me about to finish my Living Dex, because I think I'm going to move on to other things after my Living Dex is done and then come back every time a new generation comes out, so I think I've lost my opportunity to be a part of that group. But they just seem like cool people. I don't know. I don't have a lot of friends who shiny hunt like I do, you know? I don't have a lot of people who are huge shiny hunting fans, so... Didn't you get someone to relapse into shiny hunting? Yeah, I don't know if he's still doing it anymore, but I know, Hoodlum Callum got back into shiny hunting after the event. He relapsed. Like a drug addict. Nah, you never know what happened at an event, dude. That's true. I don't know. I also, well, actually, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what will happen at an event. We shall have to see. People at the event have been very kind, though. You know, it's like, at this last event, I was definitely the smallest creator there, by far. Like, I wasn't close to the size of anyone, but everyone was super nice, and kind to me. You know, I guess you could say that they were doing that because I was the event coordinator, and you want to be nice to the event coordinator, but they were just very kind people to me in general. It was very sweet. It was very kind. They were very kind individuals to me. And you know, they didn't have to be. And it was nice to get to talk to each and every one of them. We need John Con, and then you could be the celebrity there. How many people do you think would show up to John Con? You know what's interesting? And I know I'm gonna say this only on my stream, and this does not leave my stream because I don't think John's up at, you know, 10:19 his time watching my stream. is, and by the way, guys, I'm a lot quieter now because Georgie's trying to sleep, so I'm trying to not wake her up as I'm shiny hunting. I'm very interested to know that if the trio came back, if people would, how people would respond, especially now that they know everything, you know? Because what was interesting about like a lot of the comments on that trio video was like there was a lot of negative comments towards Jack. And not Mikey, but like Jack. And obviously John didn't say anything against Jack in that video. But there was a lot of negative comments towards Jack as a creator, which John did not at all intend. And I don't even think he could have controlled. I think people are just voicing their own opinions and how they feel about things. But I'm wondering if they actually, like, if somehow, like, maybe John's video actually sparked a new wave of friendship between John and Mikey, which it won't. But if it did, like, what would... I just don't think it would be... I don't think people would respond. I don't think it would be as big. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe because people still ask to this day about it, like, there would actually be a huge calling for it. I just feel like people would... I don't know, like, it's just so different. Like, that 2021 was 2 years ago. I feel like times are so different now, and, like, the way videos are done in Pokemon YouTube is just different, and I just don't know how people would respond to it. It's an interesting thought, though. I think it's more MJTV as an established fan base. You mean with the purple clip like with the purple clip comments? Yeah, oh yeah. I guess. I'd also say I think the people who are watching the John guy video are more adults, and I generally think that adults don't vibe with Jack's content. I think Mikey and John are a lot more susceptible to being easy for adults and kids to watch, and Jack is very much just like a more children-focused creator. Like I have a hard time watching some of Jack's content, and like it's my job to keep up with Pokemon content, you know. I mean, amount of the comments the events announced with 30% of them was like, "Where's Jack Public of MGB?" Well, and that's what John was talking about in the John guy video, was like how obnoxious it was for him to have to deal with those kind of comments. When he announced his event and everyone asked him, he's like, he invited Jack to the event, and Jack didn't want to come. Espidapie is probably the most children-focused series in existence. That is true. I also think though they're trying to move it away from that though. Like I feel like with Katie making the hand-picked what's it called? The hand-picked PowerPoint, like they're focusing on more community-driven things. But then again, a lot of Mikey's community is also younger as well. I think John probably has the oldest community of the three of them. I wouldn't even say probably. I know that John has the oldest community of the three of them. I mean, it's crazy to me the amount of people. I bet you actually have the demo stats. I don't have access to the main channel for PM7. I know the age of people for Playmore, and I know PM7 clips, but PM7 clips is wildly off just due to YouTube Shorts viewers. So I don't think PM7 clips is a good look into that. I know Playmore, but I think Playmore is also a lot more adult centric. And just the way the content's made, because it's like commentary of sports, which a lot of kids don't watch anyways, you know? So I don't know. I'd have to ask John what his analytics are for PM7, the main channel, because I'm not sure. Also have no patience for a single solo. Nope. No, they do not. They do not have the patience to watch a 42-minute long battle. Though John and Tyler do make it very entertaining. They do a great job at that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not certain, to be honest. I don't know if, I don't know what John's analytics are in regards to his demographic. I just know with, like, how many comments and super chats and stuff John gets during his streams of, like, hey, you, my kid and I love watching your VODs or your videos together. It's a great way for us to bond. Like, that has happened so often. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think a kid would just randomly say that. Like, it's definitely a parent saying that, and it's weird. I have watched one Purple Kit video in the past 5 months compared to watching most new PM7 uploads. That's not just like people with different demographics, yeah. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything wrong with Jack. I just don't think Jack. I think I can comfortably say Jack's videos are not made for me. They're just not. I think the problem with Jack is I think Jack desires to be a creator for everyone, and his content just isn't for everyone. Like, it's like his style of humor and his editing is not meant for everyone. I just don't think it is. But I think Jack wants to be a creator for everyone, you know. I think he wants to be like anyone can watch a Purple Cliff video. And yeah, no, it's just not. I mean, even John understands that not everyone's gonna watch his videos. Like, Georgie is not a, is that a shiny Zibray striker? Oh no. Georgie doesn't really, like, every time I show her PM7 videos, she's not super interested just because it's just not her cup of tea. She doesn't watch gaming videos. It has nothing to do with John's content being unenjoyable. She just doesn't like it, you know? I actually think Jack would be better as a variety streamer. IMO, his game shows are the best. Game show streams. You mean like Last Leaf Johto and stuff like that? Like what is like his last video that just came out? The Last Leaf, yeah. Yeah, it's John and I were talking about that video. It's good. I mean, I think it's weird how he mixes concepts of like Survivor in with Last to Leave. Like, he should just kind of stick to one of the two of them rather than trying to like combine to make his own show, because, you know, if it's like, there's no, like, what's the point of having, like, I get having elimination challenges to get people out, but then like when you add Survivor elements into something where like it could go on forever, I don't know. I think there's ways that you could do it better, but I definitely see why people enjoy it. It's right now it's very unique. I'm hoping that whenever we can get the 24-hour video edited for John from the event, that we can kind of tap into that Pokemon event thing that we've been wanting to do, and really like make an event that people were excited to not only watch as a stream but watch as a video as well. I'm sure Laughs to Lose makes him a ton of money. I don't know. Nowadays, it's not getting as many views as it used to do. Laugh to Lose used to be like 1 million views plus, and now it doesn't. It cracks like 500K. But then again, I don't look at his uploads over a month ago. Like, I don't see how they do after the first couple of weeks. Maybe his videos are like getting really big views after the fact. That's the ones I've watched are pretty good. Yeah, Last Leave is yeah. I would love to know the analytics behind that video though, because, you know, it's like, it's just very different from his other content. It's like an 1.5 hour long video when he does not make that long of videos, you know? So I'd love to see that, like, I would love to hear like what his analytics are on that video, like AVD and stuff like that, because it's just not like he uploads 20-minute videos and then 1.5 hours. This is some after hours shop talk, and I'm speculating, but I do wonder how the shifting demographics influence the sponsorships. I don't know. I don't know how it influences sponsorships. I'm not gonna. I could make like a guess, because I know more on the back end, but like, if I had to guess, I don't think it influences sponsorships that much. I think a lot of the sponsorship opportunities that come through to, like, most of the PokeTubers come through their agencies, and unless it's like something that's made for children, I don't think it affects it that much. Like, you know, I think Jack will, like, Jack still, even though his demographics are probably more children focused, Jack still gets like a brand deal with Air Up, and Air Up is not really something meant for kids, you know. But the past 5 are also under 1 mil. Well, under 1 million views is not bad. Like, I mean, if they get 500K, that's still a great video. Like, The chance of me having a video that ever has a 500k is extremely unlikely. Those videos are insane. But, and they definitely look at who to actually buy HF or Factor when they give a deal. Yeah, well I think those are different. I think those are like, you know, meal prep plan, and it's like more for adults. I think a lot of the companies that work with them are like, well, one, you know, video game, like random mobile games and stuff like that, but also like Air Up is like, it's a water bottle, right? Like everyone, including kids, drink water, so they can buy a water bottle for a kid, or a kid can ask for a water bottle for Christmas or whatever. I don't know if they would. Like, I don't know how many kids are asking for water bottles for Christmas, but they realistically could ask for one. I think a running start may get you in the water. Oh, you think so? Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. We're gonna go for it. Oh, whoops. Oh, I could probably do a better jump than that. I get so close every time. It's like barely off. It's like almost there. In Pokemon, I know, right? How could they? I can't believe Pokemon didn't think of conservation of momentum when they were making these games. Actually embarrassing. No wonder Scarlet Violet is a 0 out of 10 game. Oh man. Man, this Totodile is just not being kind. I really thought when I was going to be streaming, I was not going to be streaming for this long. I really did not think I was going to be streaming for this long. Or if I was going to at least be able to start on Cyndaquil. I saw the Game Freak do an interview with their new project, Take-Two, and he asked if he would hire more people. He said no, I wish they weren't so stubborn sometimes. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. It's interesting. I've always said, I've said this on stream a few times, but I think Pokemon's just in a spot where like they have such a huge machine around them that they don't need to get a bigger team, you know? Like, should they? Should they get a bigger team and put more effort into what they make? Absolutely. Do they need to? No, not at all. They don't need to at all. They have no reason to put more effort into their games when, regardless, 22 million people are going to buy it. Oh, literally inches away. Pokemon has too much money, they're blind. They're blind to their failures. I would not say they're blind to their failures. To say that Game Freak doesn't hear the criticism that they've been receiving from the gaming community as a whole, I think is untrue. What I would say is I don't think they need to care because they sell 22 million copies anyways, you know? Yeah, with like merchandise and TCG, it's like they're like, well, we don't really have a choice, you know? I don't think it's like, oh, we don't care what people think about our games. It's, I don't really have a choice when I have to make sure that they have 90 new Pokemon to make a game out of. I'm gonna try jumping off this one and see if I can, maybe a little bit of height will help. Oh no, that was way worse. Alright, we're not doing that. We'll keep giving it a shot, though. At this point, I care more about trying to make it to the water than I do about finding the shiny Totodile. Let me try going around on the right side of this tree. I'm gonna be real, I'm starting to believe it's not possible. I'm starting to believe that you just can't do it. Like, I want to believe in myself, but I'm just like, I don't know how much better I could take this angle. I feel like I'm Mario Odyssey, like, cat bouncing angles. Alright, let's give it another shot. It's also like getting as much off the ledge as you can while still like not falling off the ledge and jumping, you know? But sometimes if you fall too far off the ledge, you don't actually get a lot of distance. Just so you know, I literally always lurk outside PM7, but when I first popped in, you were willing to do shop talk. I broke my rule. It's always nice to engage with someone who knows shop. Shop talk? Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember what shop talk was. I'm sorry. I'm like at my wit's end on. I'm like, Shiny Dugong? Yo, congrats, that's awesome. So I appreciate the chats. Yeah, of course. Vector, Neo, Vector. I'm going to try to Vector my best. Shop talk isn't talking about the industry? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, no. I mean, obviously there's some things I can't say just about, like, you know, my job and stuff just because I don't want to say anything I shouldn't. But I also, like, I just really enjoy YouTube. Was before it was my job, it was absolutely my passion. I love YouTube, so I love just talking about it with people and talking about entertainment as a whole. And I think now I can give an interesting insight actually working for a YouTuber, and while still like holding proper work boundaries, you know. Any name suggestions? Hatred, you know, because we hate Seal, if you remember that bit. Like, I work in the industry with mixed media side. It's hard to engage deeply without losing people. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think it's interesting. I think a lot of people are very interested in YouTube. They just don't understand it at all. So having conversations with people who, like, understand... having conversations with people who understand is super fun. And just, like, you know, going back and forth on it. Talking about specific Ds, but someone who gets it is just nice. Yeah. It's just nice to talk about. It's just a fun topic, you know? Talking about the industry as a whole and, like, the influence it has on the people who consume it and the industry, you know. I think it's just interesting to talk about the influence that social media has had on people and this kind of influence it has on the creators, you know. Like, the stuff that John's been dealing with Jack and Mikey and stuff, he's been talking about with the team for a while. I mean, I told this to Alfgar today when he messaged me, but I was like, oh? Oh, that one felt really good. I didn't know that John was making that Jack and Mikey video. He didn't tell us. He may have told Tyler, because Tyler's like his right-hand man, but he did not tell us. I didn't know he was making it. Like, I knew the feelings he had about everything for a while. He did not tell us he was going to make that video posted John guy. And the amount of response that came from it was overwhelming. It was crazy how much that video did. Like, I knew that people still cared about the trio, but seeing them care that much to where a video on, like, John's third, fourth channel gets almost 200,000 views, it's just bonkers, man. Oh, that was a horrible one. You see, that's where we go too far off the ledge and we don't get enough distance. Like, the dinosaur doesn't kick off, or I don't doesn't kick off the wall. Alright, we still got a third of this sandwich left. Let's see if we can find it in this sandwich. I think a brain broke up 2 albums ago, but still gets questions. Yeah, it's just strange. Well, and the annoying part is it wasn't just like John was the one getting all the questions. Because Jack and Mikey just like refused to talk about it. By refused, I mean like they just never acknowledged the questions. I think the hard part with John is John enjoys interacting with his community so much, but he also feels like he can't just ignore the questions. I've told John plenty of times, like, dude, when someone says something about Jack or Mikey, completely ignore it and just let the VODs take over it. but I think he just has a hard time ignoring viewers. Like, I think he feels guilty by just completely ignoring something when people are talking about it. He's gotten better at it, but I think, and that's why, like, he's gotten better at it because I think we've done a better job at getting rid of those conversations, especially this week with streams. But I think he's just too nice of a guy to ignore people's messages. Dude, my feet are in the water. Oh. No, I wanted to slide into the water. I wanted to, like, slide into the water. We'll consider that our best attempt yet by far. But I think we know what we gotta do now. We gotta, like, jump off the middle and then veer to the left a little bit. I think we can do it, though. That was absolutely a much better attempt. Okay. Wow. That attempt was crazy, though. I swear if you encounter a Totodile and fail, I'm not going to fail Totodile. I'm still looking at the Totodiles, alright? Do you think the rise of YouTube Shorts ad rates will lead to more creators doing a double dip on purpose? What do you mean creating a double dip? Like, creating their long form content into short form? No. I don't think YouTube ad rates are, I don't think YouTube short ad rates are ever going to encourage creators to make shorts enough. I can't imagine that advertisers are going to pay as much for a short ad as much as they pay for a long form ad. And because the way shorts ads and long form ads are dealt differently, I just don't think they'll ever be this. Like, I don't think you creators will ever view them the same. There will be short form creators, and there will be long form creators, and they will stay pretty separately. And they'll maybe dip their toes in both, but they'll stay pretty separate. There'll be short form creators, there'll be long form creators. I don't think YouTube ad rates will ever get to the point where shorts ads are making people nearly as much, the same amount of money. You have no sense to watch because there's no video after the ad. You just scroll past. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like, I would love to know how much sales actually come from YouTube Shorts ads, because like, or like Shorts ads just in general, because you can just like flip past it. Like, unlike at least you can make a really exciting ad for TikTok, or for long form, because it could be 5 seconds and you can really hook someone in those first 5 seconds to watch at least through a little bit of the ad. But like with YouTube Shorts, you can just scroll right past it. Like, as soon as you realize it's an ad, you're just like, all right, I'm gone. Impression threshold is much slower. Yeah. I mean, probably. I mean, I guess when you're thinking about marketing, right? Like, marketers care a lot about impressions and the impressions they get on their ads. Oh, dude, it's so close. But impressions don't matter if that doesn't lead to sales. And I'm assuming the impressions you get on a Shorts ad is, like, if you consider impressions to sales on a Shorts ad, I think that's very different than impressions to sales on a long form ad. There's just the way that audiences interact with them. Dude, we're literally inches away. If you want to chill in Totodile, let me know. I'll happily show up. Oh no, dude, you're good. I'm giving Totodile as much attention as I'm willing to give it. He's being a little turd. I really thought after the second one showed up, the sandwich after, that I wouldn't have to go possibly 3 sandwiches for the next Totodile, but oh well. What are you gonna do? Who knows, maybe John will get so exhausted hunting Totodile that he'll want to take mine and be like, Neo, can I just have your Totodile? And I'll be like, yeah, sure, John. Oh. That's the new record. His head is literally in the water. That's the new record. His head is literally in the water. He didn't slide all the way down. We were literally like, I think a couple pixels off. That's the new record. I'm not going to do it until he slides into the water the way he usually slides into the water, you know? Like, I'm not going to count it, but like, we're so close. I'm learning the method though. This is a new Scarlet and Violet world record. No one has done this the way NeoHere has done this. Oh, that's a horrible attempt. I did it too late. I have to ride the line between like doing it too early and doing it too late because I have to slide a little bit off the mountain to get like the distance that I want. You know? Has anyone even done this? I don't know. I don't know why anyone would attempt this. I think it's just my brain is just numbed so much from doing Totodile Outbreak that like my brain has gone so numb from doing Totodile Outbreak that I'm just like, oh, this Pyroar just messed up this attempt. It just got in the way. Clear the ramp. Pyroar, come on. I'm trying to do a sick mad jump. Oh, that was horrible. I don't even know if anyone has even tried this. I don't know why you would try this. That's the real question. Where's the Scarlet and Violet trick jumping community, you know? Maximize the outbreak, maximize the airtime. That's what I'm trying to do. Make it a YouTube short and then kids will be trying it, true. Make it the new Fortnite building challenge. Wait a second. Oh, I thought that was a Shiny Sauce bug. Sorry, my eyes trolled themselves. Bang. What a jump. Dude, I popped off harder for that than I did either of the Totodiles. That was sick. That was awesome. I popped off harder for that than I did either of these Totodiles, bro. These Totodiles got nothing on that sick jump. That was way more rewarding than Totodile. I want to see John do that. Hey, PM7. Try this out for size. Oh, that was rough. That one's rough. That was literally, we cleared that so hard. Like that was, it wasn't even, like, I think we cleared the back end of that little pond pretty hard. I don't think we were anywhere close to hitting it. Wait, we're hunting Totodile? Yeah, I didn't even realize, I forgot. That was actually super fun. I'm gonna be real. That was fun. As a reminder, I also could just suck at this game. You guys could probably try this for yourself and do it in a couple of tries and I could just suck, but actually hitting that felt lit. That felt sicko mode. Sorry to use, you know, super dank terminology, but we're gonna go for one more jump before we make another sandwich. Yeah, I'm definitely done after this, after we find this. Yeah, we're gonna have to avoid the deerling. Oh, pretty close, pretty close. I love how Shiny Totodile became the secondary goal behind us trying to hit this long jump into the frickin' lake. Like, this is all that matters to us now. Shiny for alligator? Eh. Jumping into the lake? Ooh, I think I didn't get a good vector there. The thing is, you have to jump off that little corner peak and then, like, veer it to the left. That's not right. Alright. Let's do another sandwich. Do you think Deerlink is the most missed shiny in this game? Yes. Mainly because I don't even look. I don't even look if a Deerlink's shiny or not. I don't even look. I don't even check. I don't even care. Like, I don't care at all. Shine Lapras, yo, congrats Jordan, that's awesome. Yeah, I'd love some of that luck, but it's fine. He's been streaming for almost 5 hours, so it's fine. Listen, we gotta get it. We gotta try to get it another time, right? It's funny, the same dopamine I get when I find a shiny, you know? The same kind of dopamine I get when I find a shiny is the dopamine I got when I hit that jump. It's like I'm like feeling like oh, I gotta get it again. You know, like the same way I'm like, oh, I gotta get another shiny is the way I'm like, oh, I gotta hit the jump again. Like, I want to hit it so bad. I want to be like, oh, just jump off the cliff and land right in that water again. I've done it once, I can do it again, right? Surprised you can even still look at this game. Listen, the nice thing for me is since there's no legendaries, since they're all shiny locked, once I finish this Blueberry Pokedex, I never have to touch this game ever again. Unless they give it another DLC with new Pokemon in it, I'm done. Blood's still alive. Yo, what's up, Landon? Well, Jump also has incremental successes. Shiny is a binary win or lose, true. And I do be losing. Be taking fat L's, I'm telling you. The fattest of L's. Honestly, though, I know this sounds stupid. After I end stream, I'm probably just going to keep shiny hunting on my Scarlet file while I watch the Dream video that came out. Because apparently he did a video addressing all the allegations, and I really want to hear his side of the story. Not because I think he's right, but because I want to make sure the date doesn't show over, dude. Oh, we got 4 hours, we're fine. There's no way we don't find it in 4 hours. I mean, I say that, it's possible. I don't want to believe it. Ooh, that was a close attempt. Yeah, not that I think Dream is good for him because anything he says will be good for the kids, yeah. Well, I don't know. Not that I think Dream is like innocent or whatever, or guilty. I don't really know. I don't know what Dream has, if he is or isn't guilty. It's, for me, it's just like, I think what's interesting for me is like how popular Dream became. And you know, like I think he's probably dealt with a lot of doxing and a lot of hate coming his way, and I think it's just interesting to hear creators talk about, like, to be honest, I already watched like some of the video before I started streaming, like right before I started streaming I was watching it, and just hearing him talk about like his problems with doxing and people like coming to his house trying to see his face for the first time and stuff like that, like, I don't know. If Dream is a groomer, I have absolutely zero sympathy for him, whatever. I don't know. I just don't. But if but like it's still crazy to think about, like I still wouldn't wish the amount of crap he's gone through as a creator There's new stuff? Oh yeah, you should go watch the video. You should go watch the video, Shadow. There's like stuff about him like grooming, and he got in like a fist fight with the voice actor of Gumball. Like there's a lot of weird stuff that's been surfacing. But anyways, like I feel like it's just, I don't know. I kind of feel bad for him. Just because you know, you have so many people on your back at all times. It must be hard to like ever just be human, you know? Gumball did cuss him out for 2 minutes straight. Yeah. Yeah, you can pity someone without condoning what they did. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like I think the internet's very like black or white nowadays in this kind of stuff. I'm just sad that like he had to deal with the stuff he had to deal with, you know? Because in all honesty, like I actually really recently watched through all the manhunts again. I actually do enjoy Dream's content. I think it's good stuff. I just don't like the fact that all the things that are said about him is true, but at the same time, like if I was, you know, if I got to finally do my dream job of being a YouTuber and all I got was a bunch of people just at my throat trying to get me canceled or call me a you know, a pedo or a groomer, all this other stuff, especially if it was not true, God, that would suck so much. I mean, luckily for me, I've been dating one person my entire life, and I haven't really done anything with anyone that would even like, I know any person could say this, right? But I've had one partner my entire life. There's no way I could even get called out for that stuff unless Georgie wanted to say something, which I don't know why she would. So I don't know. Like, it's nice for me to know that I won't ever have to deal with that stuff. But like, I mean, dude, I did stuff in my past that I'm not proud of. And, to be actively judged about your past as if it's your present is just, I don't know. It's sad. Had to deal with that horribly, and I had to reveal personal condition to refute the, yeah, and that's just, like, that just sucks, man. Like him, like the face reveal photo of him that when he was like overweight, and like having to lie and say it wasn't him when it actually was him. It's like, it sucks, dude. Like, you went on this weight loss journey. You got to looking a lot better. You're now really proud of your body and like the journey you've been on, and yet everyone always shares this photo of you looking fat and like that you're ugly. And because you don't want a face reveal just yet, you can't really like refute the comments. Like, that's just, I don't know, man. It just sucks. What a sucky position to be in. Like, regardless of what you do, people are gonna make fun of you. The internet's gonna crap on you. I don't know. And again, his fans are also insufferable. I say this, but Dream stands are like the most insufferable people on the internet. Finally. 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 Oh my god. Oh lord, dude. That took so long. That took so long. Alright. Let's evolve this thing into for alligator. And call the night gamers. Go pass the F out? Yeah, I'll probably stay up for another hour working on my Scarlet file before I go to bed, because I told Georgie I'd go to bed at 11. And it's 10 o'clock for me. But let's quickly evolve this thing. And yeah. That's a full, by the way, I mean, obviously these are with my thumbnail guy right now, but that's a full box of starters right there, completely done. That's nice. Okay. I'm excited to see for alligator in this game. I haven't seen it yet. We know what crocodile looks like. We got it earlier. Whoops. They turfed his Dumpy. They nerfed his Dumpy. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh well. We're going to have to get over it. C for alligator. Oh, dude, that looks really good. Yeah, they did nerf his dump truck. Unfortunate. Was that a thing? Yeah, go look at the Gen 3 sprite of for alligator. You'll be pleasantly surprised. He took his dump truck for him. Our poor boy. Alright, guys. Well, y'all, after a 5-hour stream, I think about, right? It's like 4 hours and 15 minutes. 4 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, okay, I'm just switching scenes. After a 4-hour and 45-minute stream, I'm done. We found 3 shiny Totodile. That is all the water starters done. All I have left are fire starters and Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion, and Cinderace. We are completely done. Or we're almost done. I'm gonna go work on my Scarlet file and do some shiny hunting for the ones that I'm missing, and then I'll probably be doing Cyndaquil and them tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. If anything, if you guys want to hang out or talk to me, I'll be in John's stream, so you can come to PM7 stream and talk to me there. Just make sure if you're gonna type to me in chat, put NeoHere, like my full name, because that lets you know you're talking to me. You guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see y'all tomorrow on John's stream. Otherwise, have a great rest of your day. And yeah, hopefully see you guys on Friday or Thursday. Bye guys, see ya.